Hello there. I hope you're having a great day. I'm about to start this stream. Should go for about 6 hours. We'll see. Maybe a little bit less, maybe a lot less, maybe a lot more. It's just going to be one of those days. I'm feeling like it's one of those days for me. Over here in southern Vietnam, it's currently Saturday, July 11th. For you, it may be becoming Saturday shortly or just turned into. So you're either on the same day with me or you're just a little bit behind. In any case, we'll meet somewhere in the middle and we'll have some fun. So today we're going to look at uh, war.gov/UFO tranche number 4. We'll be discussing mass layoffs in the video game industry because it's a tsunami of them lately. It's absolutely out of control. And we'll also play a demo or two or three or four or 0 of them. I don't even know. But if we do, it'll be Dinoblade, which is why I have that as my thumbnail today. Ta-da! Brought to you by pure randomness. And we'll probably play it. I'm excited to have a Souls-like in my life. And I'll probably use this gamepad, this DualSense 5 PlayStation controller hooked into my PC. And yeah, apparently you run around as a dinosaur in a Souls-like kind of context. And who doesn't think that's an interesting concept? I think it's interesting. Dinoblade is what we'll be looking at later at some point. Maybe. Which is why I made it my thumbnail. Okay. Enough of that preamble. Let me start up the other 3 streams because right now we only have, and then only partly, YouTube. So let me hook it all up, okay? I just hook it all up right now. I'm just hooking it up. It's happening right now. It's happening. It's happening. Okay, that should be working now. I think it's working. I'm going to say hello, world. Hello, world. Hello, world. Hello, world. That's me saying hi to me and you and the whole world. Okay, I'm going to be fiddling around with where that chat sits. I'm going to start up the other services now. So here we go. Starting them up. Oh, and the reason that I'm showing full screen right now is because if I don't, you'll see all kinds of other stuff, including my secret combat codes. Oh my goodness. So I see I have a little itty bitty baby spot. Here we go. Looks like we have a bunch of nobody watching right now. Yeah, that's the way I like it. I like hearing the sound of my voice. Okay, here we go. I hop on. Oh, I see 3 out of 4 are connected, and we'll get Rumble set up. And then I'll probably go from being full screen of all me to just partly me. Partly me. So let me figure out where is my Rumble studio. Great. Start that stream. Let's get that stream up and running. We need to thicken that stream. We're thickening that stream right now. Heck yeah. Let me connect up at the API level. Disconnect. Say what? Say huh? Oh my gosh. Filling about. Having a cute little. All right, that should do it. Yes? Do it? Doing it? Is it happening? Go. You're not going? You don't want to go? You refuse? Are you refusing me? Come on, Rumble. It keeps. Okay, I got to close the WebSocket. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. And I have to switch over. Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a second. I have to switch over to my standard view. No, stop going back to WebSocket, you tool. Ugh. It's very hard sometimes to connect up to the APIs when I try. No? No? Computer says no? Let me double check to see if I'm actually currently streaming. I do appear to be streaming. I'm going to kill it and start over because I don't have time to fiddle around with this all day. Killing it. and restarting it. I think. Okay. And we'll try one more time to have a standard open API connection on Rumble. Sometimes I got to fiddle around a little bit. It surprisingly requires a lot of effort from time to time to get this done. Okay, I'm waiting. This time I'm taking a moment. I'm taking one loose minute. Let's start the countdown, you know? Start the countdown. Everybody loves a timer. You know this? Okay, so I would submit to myself and to you. Connected. All right, good. I think maybe I was just trying to rush it too much. Sometimes I fumble around looking for the right thing to set up before basically my connection has been ingested, which usually works in my favor because there's a slight delay before I try to connect to the API. I need to first have been ingested a little bit before I add some more. And now we're fully connected. We're fully in there now, which is really exciting. I'm so excited. Okay, so happy to be on again. I'll be taking a few days off because I have to. I got to go traveling. I got to do a flagpole situation, update a visa. So it looks like OBS Studio is connecting and then reconnecting. That's unusual. Looks like my OBS had a little bit of a cough and a fit. Let me take a look at my stats here. My stats look good. I don't see any particular issue here. I have 0 drop frames, 0 frames missed due to rendering lag or encoding lag. So I should be solid. Yeah, everything looks good. I'm not quite sure of why I'm kind of popping in and out, but I guess we'll start. So I'm going to turn off my timer, and I'm going to get, well, hold on. First, I would like to look at my bit rate on Twitch. It looks wonderful. It does say that it's unstable. That's annoying. My average stream bit rate is too high. Thanks, Twitch. That's great. So my stream bit rate is too high. Why would it be too high? What does that mean? Well, I think I'm getting capped somehow, so that's fine. That's fine. Maybe I should just hop off. Do I care? I don't know that I do care. Well, let me just take a quick peek. Before I share my screen, let me just take a quick peek at my vitals. Like, what are my options here right now? I'm looking. I mean, I don't want to be in an unstable state. Heavens forbid that I be in an unstable state on Twitch. I'm looking at how I can throttle down still more my Twitch rate. Let me actually take a look at how Twitch is set up briefly. I'm going to go into my modify space here. Yeah, I'm only presenting a 6,000 bit rate to Twitch because anything more and they complain, but apparently even that's too high. So that's silly. Wow, what a robust service. Let me try 5940 to give it a little bit of space to pump in some of that weak sauce audio. I'm going slow with good quality. I'd like to be higher quality if I could. I would like to. I'll tell you what, let's split the difference. Let me go up in quality a bit. Let me go to a slower, better quality. And my bit rate is at a paltry 160 for audio. My audio bit rate is a 160. And I'm at a 5940 right now bit rate. Does that make it a little more stable? Is it still going to complain? Am I trying to take up too many bits? Maybe. I don't know. I'm going to leave that be now, but I see a little bit of unstable. Your bit rate is too high note popping in here. That's fine. I'm going to let that go. And how are my peeps in Rumble Land doing? Hello. I say hello to you. So good to have you. We got a few folks on, not many. Honestly, that's kind of a nice thing for me. I like it. I like having a more direct, small-sized conversation with people. So if you want to talk, send me a chat. Shoot something out there. We can have a chat. What I will do now is I'll finally switch off of my big face because it's too big. It's too big. It's too much. Okay. Now, here we are. The U.S. Department of War website, war.gov/UFO/ has released its latest fourth tranche. And that was sometime in the last 24 hours. So the last time I was on, they hadn't done it. Now they have. So let's take a look. So far, what I'm finding as I just take a brief perusal is what, to me, is a spectacular insult from the U.S. government. As people who are representing me and representing the American people, since I am a U.S. citizen, I'm currently on extended holiday in Vietnam, where I had a job briefly, but currently don't. I am looking from here to there, and I'm seeing something that we're meant to be impressed by from the U.S. government. This is a disclosure of critical information about the U.S. Understanding of unidentified anomalous objects in the sky or otherwise non-human biologicals, and this is what they're presenting to us. I mean, is it me or is that unimpressive? Why are they showing us a child's drawing of some piece of shit jokey joke object? Like, this is analysis, quote unquote, analysis of flying object incidents in the United States, study number 203. This is dated from the 4th month of April on the 28th day of that month, 1949. And I can't tell you how impressed I am by this wonderful piece of disclosure by a very forthright and genuine government source. We should feel very blessed to have this particular piece of evidence brought to us by representatives who are running the country for us. So I'm very impressed by that. That's not at all an insult. That's not at all middle finger to the American public, not in any way, shape, or form. That is a hardcore thing. That right there makes me, now the truth is out there. Now we know. This level of noise, instead of a proper signal to give the best, most high integrity, official sharing of things that are truly unidentified, unknown, and curious and noteworthy, that right there makes me want to throw up. That's sick. That is a sickness. That's absolutely deplorable. Shame on you there in the government, you fools. So let's take a look at some more. You're going to see that today I'm a little bit saucy, but I think I have a right to be because I don't need that level of insult thrown at me. That's absolutely pathetic. This is interesting, more interesting. This is from 1948. That appears to be a human-made cockpit right there. What is this actually? Like, is this a picture of something we know about? Because it looks very much human-made, doesn't it? That doesn't look, I mean, it's really cool looking. That's a cool looking ship, bro. But let's take a look at that. Let's take a quick peek at this one, shall we? What do they want to tell us about so we can understand it better? This file contains an initial report from the Air Materiel Command regarding Project Sign. Project Sign was a 48 to 49 U.S. Air Force program to investigate the nature and origin of unidentified flying objects. The report details 100 UFO sightings. The file also contains an article excerpted. I don't know how to say that. I know how to read it. I don't know how to say it. From the Aeroplane, an aviation-focused periodical magazine published between 1911 and 1968 titled The Biology of the Flying Saucer. And so I'm curious what that is. Let's just click through on it and give it a little peek. Hey, should we give it a little peek? Let's give it a little peek. I'm curious. What is it that they're showing? And by the way, why on the website it's not clearly marked as to what it is? Like, why are they making it hard, hey, to like know the thing? This is an initial report, right? Quarterly reports, yep. Okay, flying discs. Project HT304 was activated 26 January 48. Technical instruction, that one, dated this time, was published. Okay, sure. Maybe I move my head out of the way just a little bit, hey? Just get it a little bit out of the side there. What do we got? What do we got here, hey? Let's check you out. You're streaming and gaming. Your job is to check the stream tags. Who is this? And as usual, why do I always have somebody tripping? I'm sorry. Just go away, all right? Go away. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to do it perfectly for you. This is going to be about Dinoblade, but it's my stream. And if you don't like it, leave. Goodbye. I'm tired of this kind of crap from you people. I'm doing this to try to share and have a good time. And folks like you come in and get all whiny. Just don't stay. Leave. Go away forever. Goodbye. Like, you stop gaslighting me. Go away, jerk. Thank you. Okay, so the schedules of activities of lighted night flying advertising blimps have been secured and cross-checked at this headquarters to consider them as a possible source of incident reports. Okay, hold on. I just want to show one other thing as well. Let's take a look at the name of this particular, the title of this stream is called Mass Layoffs Tranche 4 Dinoblade. Okay? So the title is what it is. And the category is gaming, but the subcategory is just chatting. Okay? So I'm going to go ahead and tell you to just shut up and leave, you baby. Okay, so high rate of climb, as well as the apparent ability to remain motionless or hover for a considerable length of time. Yes, that would be an unusual thing in the late 40s. What I want to know is, what is that ship actually all about? What is that ship about? What are we looking at there? Exhaust trails are not so impressive. So because the thing that has a regular exhaust trail is probably of human origin, I would think. It could be of non-human origin as well, but I'm not so sure. Observed from the ground. Okay. Are you just going to keep spamming, you child? You little child? Is this like the height of your day? You're such a baby. And now you're blocked. Now you're blocked. Goodbye. Goodbye, dummy. Come back on. Make like another user and do it some more. It's not at all like childish. You're big baby. You're the god of gaming, huh? I don't think so. Okay. What else do we have here? So this is not really explaining to me that photo that was attached to it. It's just a big old list. Let me scroll down a little bit further and see what I can find. I think if we had like a TLDR that comes into this, it would be really helpful. Like for each step of the tranche, if they would explain what it's about. Like, what is like the big picture and what they're sharing versus just like, blah, here you go. Try and figure it out. Blah. Okay. Okay, we're coming into some kind of stranger area here. What is this all about? Ooh, some kind of fancy hieroglyph. I love it. Undetermined number of objects plotted. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Okay, so that looks like the shape of the thing that got downed, doesn't it? Like if we go from here back to, oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold. We look at this right here. So look at this. And we put it side by side like that. Hold on. So I think they're trying to make a point here. So this is actually kind of cool. This actually I'm kind of liking. So they got a couple of photos off. When the mouse fights you, you know, when the mouse gives you a bit of a trouble. So yes, this is probably that. This is that. So we got, but this looks very much like an experimental craft, right? Of human origin. Like somebody made this, right? This is like a thing that's been made. The biology of the flying saucer, the story of low aspect ratio aircraft. Okay, so like, yeah, look at this. Look at this thing, hey? Ooh. Ooh. So this is kind of interesting. I think what they're pointing out here is that it's just an experimental craft, right? So, which is, it's interesting to share, but it's not really on the topic, right? Like, I guess the point is sometimes a thing will look like something of, you know, non-human origin, but it'll have a very clear example of why it is. So, hello, Neo Duckman. Are we in the same time zone? That's amazing. Heck yeah. So I had a guy just come on and like read me out on Rumble for talking about non-gaming stuff, even though like the title of my stream is about mass layoffs, Tranche 4, and also Dinoblade, in that order. So, and like my subcategory is just chatting. Yeah, I think so. And I crashed out a little bit on him, but honestly, I'm having a hard day because I have a lot of friends in the game industry, and I myself am a game industry veteran, and there's just like another massive wave of layoffs all over the place. And like my heart is hurting a little bit. I myself have made my peace with being outside of the industry, even though I would love to be contributing to making wonderful experiences for people in the industry. But I made my peace with being out of it. And I frankly, I don't want to get back in. And if I do, it'll be of my own accord as an entrepreneur, as an indie. And if not that, zero interest in going back in. I don't want to be a part of the big machine anymore because the big machine kind of grinds you up. It does. And so right now there's that layoff culture, and a lot of people are getting laid off right after the game comes out. Like Ubisoft just laid off a bunch of people. Oh no, but this is the reality, and I don't know what to do about it. Yeah, I know. It's life. Let me try to move your text somewhere where you're a little bit more readable. So yeah, I'm struggling with that a little bit, and so I'm a little bit more on edge. Like I'm ready to fight a little bit. So somebody comes on and like is nitpicking about my category being gaming, even though my subcategory is just chatting, and like even though my title says like I'm talking about things that aren't gaming first, and they're really gonna flip out about that and like spam forced uppercase yelling, like go to hell. Just go away, you piece of crap. Like stop it. I'm having a hard day, okay? I'm having a human experience right now, and it's not good. But I'll try to find my way back to positivity. Currently, we're on the U.S. government website, affectionately called war.gov. War.gov. Talk about not bearing the lead, right? And so anyway, /UFO. We're looking at the fourth tranche at the moment. And the fourth tranche has what appears to be a lot of insults on it, a lot of crummy, disingenuous noise. And what the public in the United States of America needs more of is signal. Less noise, more signal. We need politicians who stop fucking around and lying to us and making shit up and like are really straightforward with us and say, hey, we don't think it's real. We won't try to make a point by showing you like things that look like crafts but weren't. We're going to show you what we have actually. We don't know. And you're saying it's crazy that you can access the webpage from Vietnam. So here's the thing, though. Vietnam is one of the most open-hearted, freely available places to be on the planet, right? It's a very good people. They have great foreign relations with almost every major player on the planet. They're close to Russia. They're close to China. They're close to the U.S. They're close to every part of the UN and every part that's not in the UN. They're fairly on good terms with most of the planet. So guess what? Yeah, I can go to this website here, and that's nice, right? Because here we are looking at some drama that's mostly going to be a little bit less exciting than we wanted it to be. So let's go ahead and pop over. Actually, no. Let me just quick bomb through the rest of this. But I think what we're taking from this is here's an example of an experimental plane, and that's called strategic hedging. Ajib introduced me to the concept. We should all be doing strategic hedging, all of us. Unlike me, where on LinkedIn.com earlier today on my account, my name is Ricky Wayne Brown, and I'm a gaming industry veteran. I just absolutely dropped a bomb right there on my main page. And I don't mean like dropped a bomb. I just like put it out there and in no uncertain terms that, I'm really disappointed in the industry right now and the layoff culture, because it has become a layoff culture. Congratulations, you finished working with everything you have in you to deliver a great game to the public that they can love. And as soon as the game is out the door, as soon as it's launched, you're now let go. Even if it's a great project, even though a lot of money's coming in, you're just gone. Goodbye. Instead of doing better staff planning, instead of doing better resource allocation and budgeting, the answer is becoming more and more. It's almost just like it is the trend now, is to just have mass layoffs. You're done with the game. Goodbye, everybody. And what's going to happen is like the DNA from that is going to become weaker and weaker. It's going to become unraveled, and people are just going to finally give up because they realize they can't have a career in the gaming industry. They can't have one. It's not possible. You don't get to have a career. No. And so my encouragement was unionize, right? Quit your job if you don't want to unionize. Stand up and have your voice be heard. Be accountable, and stop pretending that the rickety chair that you're on in this musical musical chairs game, where basically people wander around trying to find their next job because they just got let go. They did a good job. They made a game that was high Metacritic, that's having good sales, but they did budget cuts to balance the budget. And so, not budget cuts, staff planning. So literally just gutted people, like people with careers who have families, right? Who are trying to make a living, bring food home to be put on the table. And so like that whole pattern is toxic and emblematic of the state of the gaming industry right now. So everybody needs to put more energy, time, and focus into the indie game scene. We need to buy more indie games. We need to focus more on indie games, which is why Dinoblade, the demo, is something that I'm going to be playing today. I'm trying to put my attention where my mouth is, actually model what it means to resist what AAA publishing houses are doing to the people who make the zeros and ones into actual game product. The people doing the layoffs have very little, if anything, to do with the creative and the labor and the genius and the brilliance of the games that you play. They have very little to do with that. So, Dinoblade, dynamite timing. So, we're currently digging around. We're doing three things in the order that I'm liking right now, which is looking at the U.S. government website for the UFO tranche, the latest release in the last 24 hours for whatever appears to be there, of whatever amount of noise to signal it may have, and yeah, then we're continuing on. So they're still obsessed with like the 1940s instead of like the modern age, where we all have videos and cameras, and where they probably have very rich, robust data to measure actual things that they know much more about. You two, three things right now. Yeah. So we're all having a bit of a split focus. Me, I'm having a bit of a split personality right now. I'm equal parts interested, aggravated, and sad. Like I'm kind of in a hyper excitable state right now, given the mass layoffs in the gaming industry. And I just saw once again one of my former managers sort of throwing out there oh, I feel so bad for you, and I know you don't want to hear it again. And I'm just like, dude, you're part of the problem. Shut up, you fool. You are absolutely part of the problem. We haven't hired in people in the industry who are competent um, uh, budget planners, like really good in the project space. Like, I think that's probably the weakest part of the industry right now is the project management layer. Now, I know that they're incredible project managers. I know it, of course. But the goal, the purpose is to take care of the people and the company and the project, and make sure that you're doing a lot of horse trading between projects on like in a bigger publishing studio or development house, like whatever it is, with lots of people and multiple projects. And you're supposed to be finding ways to keep everybody in a state of maximum output, right, with a great work rate. And so if the project comes down, they should be transitioning on to another one. And right now, I think there's a very poor attempt inside the gaming development framework, right? Like these big AAA publishers have like a GDF. It's like a special framework that allows for the umbrella of all management at the company to get together and vet and greenlight go, no go projects, but also at the same time socialize resources, figure out budgeting, figure out how to keep people around and to keep the company moving forward and being strong, right? To leverage who you have instead of use them, drain them, fire them, lay them off. So that's the thing that's really weighing me down right now. The gaming industry is not in a good place. And I do see more and more, thankfully, people are mobilizing. People are really tired of it in the gaming industry. Like the gaming professionals are now beginning to unionize, strike, and demand that they actually have some respect, because they're the ones making it happen. Not these people who are staring at their Excel sheets and like sloppily, like fools, making excessive cuts instead of figuring out how to transition people on and off projects. Like when you look at a staff plan and you look at the flow of the people in and out of it, how many people are there, of what type, and when they are ramping off, like the ramp on, like the whole picture of the project, and then how you relate what you're doing as a leader with the other leaders in the company, so that you can kind of keep the flow of people in the company and everything always switched on and always moving forward. Because, in the gaming industry and in the tech sector for software, you're only as good as your last release as your current live service. You're only as good as where you're at now. So you need to be constantly switched on and moving people around when you're responsible for the staff plan to ensure that people get to keep the jobs. And so right now, I think there's a spectacular gap in competence there in that space. And the best that I can determine from having been at the very bottom most of the way up to the top. I mean, I've been in my own startup before, not even my most recent one, where I was COO and CFO. And so like, I actually know how this shit works from top to bottom. And I assure you, the biggest source of pain, the biggest pain point, the biggest lack of competency is in the project management ranks. The people there might have a certain quantitative reasoning efficacy, like they might be strong in their quantitative reasoning, but they'll be very weak at actually managing the projects and actually representing for the people, being persuasive in a boardroom, being persuasive when they're repping for the project, defending, protecting, ensuring that the company's future is strong, because the people who make that future what it is and what it will be aren't being let go en masse at the end of every project because they're lazy, stupid, and don't know how to run the project, because they don't know how to staff plan actually, or they just don't care, or they're not strong enough to push back on the leadership above them, because it's become just a numbers game. Instead of people being in the industry, they're just resources. And those resources have a number associated with them. And they tend to have a ticking amount of time left before they'll let go once a project is finished. And we're seeing that everywhere, every day now. And in the last week, it's been thousands and thousands and thousands of my friends let go. Thousands of them. Like for no real good reason, because there will be open recs shortly and they'll come back. Or they'll just do that game of musical chairs from this company to that company. And it looks like people don't know how to keep a job. But it's that the companies don't understand anymore how to have like a strong run rate, like don't understand how to keep it going. They don't understand how to do the job. So I'm very frustrated with the gaming industry right now. And I'm not saying I have all the answers, but I do think project manager competency is one of the problems. I think that's something we can point to. And, you know, we don't need to talk about the sociopathic leadership ranks above that layer who, you know, hide behind the corporate shield and don't think people first. You know, and I could give you strong examples of people who are not like that in the gaming industry. And there's a lot of them. There's a lot of really great leaders. And there's a lot of really bad ones too. So anyway, that was my little rant about that. Yeah, so looks like the person who was reaming me on Rumble for not talking about video games or playing a video game hasn't created a new account to harass me and spam me some more. But at a certain point, he was like giving me like a wall of spam, the same thing copy pasted. Like, yeah, you're a real classy guy, aren't you? Why don't you go stream? Why don't you try this, you baby? You do it, and then I'll join you, and I'll give you a wall of spam, jerk. All right. So anyway, back to this. I'm seeing interesting scatter plots with points of regression on them here, with a very, very strong line of best fit. I don't know what the hell that is. I can't be bothered to zoom in and read all that. That's an awful lot. That's some kind of trajectory, some sort of ballistics information. I don't know. So I think what we can say, though, if I just go up one more time, and I'm going to close out this part, is I think we can clearly say this is a clear case of kind of threading a sighting into a plausible explanation that is of human origin, right? And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But where is the stuff that is more interesting than this? Because I'm sure most of the sightings of things that we can't explain are of human origin. I'm sure that's true. Like, obviously, if I look up in the sky and I can't quite make out the thing that I see up there, doesn't mean it's a UFO. It means it's in almost all likelihood 999 times out of 1,000 is some kind of human-made thing, because that's reality. But that's not what we're here for, is it? Or is it? Is that all that we're doing? Is that all that we have here? What is this? Is this some kind of... This is interesting. Look at this one. Astronauts aboard the Space Shuttle Columbia captured a series of 3 images in an unidentified object in low Earth orbit. By the way, I have heard that some of the outgassing or some of the parts of like ice particles coming off of a ship can explain a lot of this, and it looks like it's a ways away, but it might not be. So I wonder about that in this case. Yeah, let me just try to... Let's just jump in. Let's take a look at... What is this? What are we talking about here? What am I looking at? Like what is this? What's that? What's that? Let's just zoom in a little bit more, shall we? Can I zoom in a little bit more? What is this? What are we looking at? What are we talking about? I'm going to get in more. I'm trying. I'm working on it. Okay. That's a dunce hat. That's my dunce hat. That's my dunce hat. They found it. Sweet. How did it escape velocity? How did it get off the planet? Shit. It was on me and then it wasn't on me. Wow. Wow. Okay, let me go back to 100. All right. So that was something. And if I read more carefully, it appears to have continued a longer trajectory passing between Columbia and the Earth. Now, in my opinion, probably alien cloud cover. It's my dunce hat, I'm telling you. Okay, the truth is out there that I'm stupid, and it's up there. It's up there. That's my dunce cap. Very sus. Okay. Well, that's that one. Are we all very impressed? Have we finally discovered the truth of it? Oh, another one. Ooh. Wow. Let's get in there. Let's get closer. I want to get close. I want to get up close and personal with this one. Oh, baby. Oh, my God. My stupidity sent it sky high, 100%. Space high. Look at that. Do you know how many objects there are right now floating in outer space? Like, just in this area? Like, how many objects are there? Do you know, like, how many approximate, like chunks of fucking metal from, like, it having gone up and in a permanent kind of orbit, like space junk? You're not very impressed with my color scheme? I was trying to impress you with my color scheme. That's all I was going for. Here, I want to engage the genius powers of the Google Gemini. Okay. Let's learn and grow together with the power of a prediction engine to figure out the next letter that I probably want as a response, and then we'll pretend it's the truth. Okay, this is amazing. Let's find out the truth right now. So, how many objects are floating in the area where a space, in the area above the Earth where the space shuttle would be orbiting? Approximately, like space debris from prior launches. Give it to me from, and when was this? Hold on. Hold on. Please hold. Wait. What is that date? 1995? Okay, 1995. Okay. Did I know the satellites aren't part of what's managed as space debris? Dude, I didn't even know. Oh, hey, Freak Beats, how's it going? I didn't. Not really. The answer is basically didn't know. I guess I didn't know. No. All right, so give to me circa, I'm going to use the fancy words today because I'm feeling fancy with it. Circa 1995 and then today. Go. There's leg, hey? There's always leg. I feel legalicious. You could call me not Legolas, you call me Leg-a-lot. Call me Leg-a-lot. That's my Lord of the Rings character. I'm Leg-a-lot. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. Son of a gun. Well, I'm trying to find a place for your face. Trying to find a nice place there where where we can see what you got to say. Hold on, is that better? Maybe is that better? Hold on, I got to make it a little bit. I don't want to make your text smaller, but I want to make sure that you're not like getting blocked. That's the problem. Trying to encourage your cat back down. Yep, my dunce cap. Yep, 100%. Cham fun cham. Vietnamese for 100%. Okay, so here we go. Are you ready? Circa 1995, about 8,000 to 8,500. That would be tens of thousands. That would be 70 to 120,000 for, wait, what? Wait, okay. Of those items, give me ones that are larger, that are not small, like medium or large sized. I'm going to just not be too specific to see if there's like a separate leg a lot or lag a lot, lie a lot, whine a lot. You could call me Sir Whines a lot right now because I am crashing out a little bit today. I'm crashing out all over the internet. I didn't give a fuck. I'm crashing. This is just coffee, by the way. There's no Irish in it. There's nothing. This is just me. In my slightly prickly state. I'm feeling like a prickly pear and a real dunce. Absolutely like a dunce. I don't know who said it. Maybe a lot of people have said it. But when you stop caring what people think about you, life gets a lot more tolerable. It gets a lot more bearable. In a male or female opinion, Go on. Go on. Okay, so I did get a follow-up here. Okay, circa 1995, 8,000 to 8,500. Today, 28 to 34,000. So, let me see. Debris fragments. Okay, collisions or explosions. Sorry. Okay, wait. Hold on. That's weird. That's your problem. Add the Irish always. I know. Shouldn't be doing this sober, but yeah, I am completely, Sucks. It sucks. Okay. Okay, so sorry. Give me clear demarcation of sizing. I mean something more like space shuttle size. In that ballpark. Like maybe from human sized and upward. Like how about SUV sized? I'm just trying to get a slightly better sense of what the odds are of just seeing something out the Space Shuttle Columbia's window and going, that doesn't look human. That doesn't look terrestrial. What is that? And so it would be like basically many thousands, okay? Like many thousands, defining the scale, okay. Smaller than 1 meter. Therefore, the SUV size is predominantly made up of complete entities. Right. Yes. Then broken off shrapnel, of course. Okay. Total number of tracked objects, yes, but we don't care. Low thousands, okay. But it is low thousands. Rapid expansion of small satellite constellations had not yet begun, but apparently, perhaps thousands. But again, it's an LLM, so a lot of times LLMs are just full of shit, right? Just don't even understand how to answer my question, don't have data. Like if nobody has ever inquired or pushed information onto the internet that the LLM wouldn't have been trained on, it's just going to be making shit up. So that's the truth, Kessler syndrome. Chain reaction of collisions. Oh, interesting. The Sedin twins played with the Kessler. And that Kessler, boy, was he a top notch. Boy, did I love me some Kessler. All right, I'm talking about the Vancouver Canucks. You're gonna want that Kessler syndrome on your team. Let me tell you what. Oh shit, love me some Kessler. That's what. So anyway, we get the idea that that there are probably a lot of potential explanations for this shit. Like there are just regular explanations for that shit. That doesn't mean it's alien. So again, we go back to, look, this one too, right? This is probably the same object because it was moving a bit, I think. Sounds like most humans making shit up. Yeah. And if you mean me, 100%. And if you mean what we're looking at, also 100%. 100%. Okay, so I'm not extremely impressed. I'm not extremely impressed. Okay, so that was that one, and this is this one. So, wait. Hold on. Let's go. Oh, it's 50 minutes, though. I don't know if we can watch this for 50 minutes, bro. It better have a banging soundtrack.
Tape number 14. Continuation of section 23.0 with Jack Schmidt. Okay, flight data file, CSM. Generally, I have nothing but praise for the flight data file, both vehicles. There was very few things that one could have asked for to improve that data file for Apollo 17 at any rate. One comment on the flight plan supplement. We had split pages for a number of the logging, medical and food logging, and that probably was a mistake.
Very fascinating, which is fine.
Specific, the LMP had added in the rear of that book.
We're just skimming.
Right. I'm sure
after I've skimmed it in the way that you're seeing, I know everything.
There's no reason
Okay, I
that I
can
can
very
see to not
professionally speak
use
about
all
what
the
we've
brain
just
power
watched
that's
after I've
available
skimmed
for
it
any
like
given
this.
task.
Brain
Part
power,
of that
yeah,
brain
given
power is
task,
on the
yes.
ground.
Brain power is on the ground. You see, now I know everything's going on, and I can have a strong opinion about it.
I think of the dry
Dry.
crackers or cookies or graham crackers.
Dry cookies or graham crackers is what these assholes are sharing with us on the website. Fuck off. Oh my gosh. I cannot handle this level of insult to the American public. Listening to something about graham crackers. That's what they shared with us. Thanks for keeping it so real. Crackers. What? Okay, so let's see what this is about, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Let's get some context up in this sitch. Okay, this document is a transcript of, again, a 1949. Like, it's almost 100 years ago. How about something more recent, like yesterday, right? Because, like, every day there are these encounters happening. As I understand it, it's an everyday phenomenon now where there are people flying planes and they're like, I don't know what that was. And they have like 5 or 6 different ways to measure it. And it's doing shit that's crazy. That's every day now. But we're here in the 1940s. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. This is exactly how you should be representing us, the American public. Thank you. Perfect. Spot on. Exactly authentic. You make it so easy to trust you. You make it so easy for us to want to reelect you. It's so easy right now. I'm having a love experience with this particular tranche. Graham crackers were important back then. Well, I mean, like, listen, if you want to make a really good, and I mean really good, s'mores, you're going to need those graham crackers. That's the bookending of the delicious chocolate and marshmallow experience, right? You're going to need the graham crackers, especially when you're in the Space Shuttle Columbia, right? And that's an important thing to document. You're going to want to spend a period of time talking about motherfucking graham crackers when you're doing an official government report. You're going to want to really drill into those motherfucking graham crackers. I mean, this is not at all noise. This is not at all just bullshit, right? I'm not at all offended by this. It's very good. Dr. Lincoln Laplace, an expert specializing in meteorics, expressed that. No. Hold on. Let me get you. I want you to be more visible. I need you to be front and center in my life. Meteors enter the atmosphere at a shallow angle and high altitude. Okay. Meteors, material body, an electron phenomenon might be the cause. Well, that's interesting. What does that mean? I don't know. Nothing like this, to his knowledge, has ever been observed in the case of meteorite drops. Okay, that's cool. Let's download it. S'mores are an aberration, unidentified anomalous, a UAF, unidentified anomalous food. And it does sometimes go into the mouth. And then when it goes down in there and it's in your stomach, you're like, you don't know what's going on in there. You don't know. They're not an aberration. Do you not like s'mores? Don't lie to me. You're about to out yourself as an actual hybrid or alien. You don't like s'mores? You're not human. It's not real. You're not real. So anyway, I think I downloaded this shit, and I do mean shit. So let's go take a look now at what we've got here. All right. We're going big on it. This is declassified good stuff, right? Again, we're in the 1940s. Just take your time, guys. You've got at least another 100 years to like get caught up to, to 2020. It'll be 2050. It'll be 20. Let's see, what are we already? 2026. It'll be 2049. And then we'll be getting information that's from, like 80 years ago. They're not a thing here, thankfully. My goodness. Well, they're really good. And by the way, if you want to have the really most ultimate cheesecake, you're going to want that crust. You're going to want that s'more crust. No, that graham cracker crust. Oh, it's so good. If you had enough friends, describe and show them. Yeah. Well, let's see what Lieutenant Commander Richard Mendelkorn has to say about graham crackers, because I'm sure I'll find a thread here about graham crackers. Like, this is obviously, like, we're on the trail of something important right now. This is real deal going on here. As you would expect, one at random in azimuth and elevation. Ooh, azimuth. That's a sexy word. I like that. They probably more accurate and info in the older stuff. You know, the sad thing is, you're probably right about that. You're probably actually right. That might be accurate. Hold on, I'm gonna try and like crunch this over to the left side and extend it. I'm gonna crunch and extend, okay? Okay. There you go. There you go. Hold on. Whoop. There. Oh shit, yeah. Front and center is your text now, which is my priority. Not these lies over on the other side of the screen. The eye, of course, is admittedly a very crude photographer. How did you have time to use the transit? The transit was in the back of the car. The moment the car was parked at the side of the road, we yanked the transit out and set it up and began measurements. We were in motion at the time, but we were able to get a very good check of what we observed at the time on the road near Starvation Peak. Starvation Peak? I'm starved for real information. Shit. We had a very clear view of the sky to the northwest and the west, and the object was so low over the horizon it was impossible to compare it not only to the stars with which I am familiar, but with respect to mountain peaks that were also visible. To continue, that duration was about 2 seconds. This is one of the puzzling things to the meteorists. I believe I do not exaggerate when I say that 90% of the duration determinations, your alliteration, sir. Your alliteration, sir. Sir! Give me that alliteration. Give it to me. It's not for sale, sir. Give it to me. Give me that alliteration. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. It's so compelling. This is actually kind of interesting. Honestly, I would, if I weren't on stream, actually just read this because it does seem to be readable. In Texas, actually, this guy's quite a good read. Actually, I'm finding he's a good read. In the case of the January 30th fall, due to the fact that there had been a large number of military personnel alerted, we were able to obtain observations within a minute after the fall occurred and pursue the investigation over a distance of 1,600 miles, brah, in Texas mud primarily. Wait a minute. Wait. 1,600 miles in Texas mud. Wait, how? Okay, just hold on a second. I'm going to pull up my LLM. I'm going to pull up my LLM right now. Okay. And how wide is Texas in miles? Just want to know if this guy's a complete fucking gong show. Alliteration is sexy. And you know this. The greatest east-west distance in Texas is 773 miles. Measured from the extreme. This is the greatest distance from left to right in Texas. Okay. Now north-south. Okay, north-south, it's 800 miles. So he's talking about an up-down area of 800 miles. Texas is 800 miles tall, and at its widest, it's 773 miles tall. And this idiot is talking about having gone and pursued over a distance of 1,600 miles. Like, this guy's an idiot. It's complete fucking bullshit, right? Like, right there, completely fucking absurd. They're saying that they went around the outside of Texas twice. Like, fuck this bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. I find that highly, highly insulting that all I have to do is a cursory amount of math to see that it's just fucking bullshit. It's really annoying. I find that very, very annoying. And normally, all you will get is the point where it disappears because the average man is aware of the fact that when... Hold on, let me move this out of view so we can see you. No, he didn't say which direction. Or around the place he went. I know. He was doing circles around the entire state as they were chasing something. Like, it's literally written by a fucking crackpot. Like, he's a crackpot. So, like, I get very frustrated when the US government gives me bullshit and tells me it's not dog food. This is dog food. I want the steak. Give me the steak, you assholes. I don't stop trying to get me to eat your unhealthy dog food. And he did only travel Texas. And did he only travel Texas? Well, I mean, that's kind of what I was reading there. Now, I'm taking some liberties as I read this, but so was he. 1,600 miles, bro? That would be crossing through 2 or 3 state lines. Bro. So, anyway, he was probably flying off the cuff. He's just talking to talk, right? You know, the people in the United States are famous for not being good at geography. So, give him a pass, right? They don't know the geography. They don't know. Maybe that actually makes it the most authentic document I've read yet from the government. Maybe. Maybe I should take that as a kind of proof that that it's close to authentic. Because doesn't anybody in the U.S. know their geography for shit? Not for shit. And that includes me, by the way. I'm an absolute imbecile when it comes to directions. I'm map stupid, and I don't know anything about the world. So anyway, let's just dip in one more time and read about something that he rectified. You know what I'm saying? Rectified, you know what I'm saying? Dr. LaPaz, you wouldn't believe it anyway. This is like written like it's a novel. It's like, this is like a cute one. This is like we're having a cute read right now from the U.S. government about UAP. It's a cute read. Dr. LaPlace. It's like a play that we're reading, like a cute, cheeky play filled with distortions. Dr. LaPaz, you wouldn't believe it anyway. However, ... electromagnetic radiation is rectified somehow by the ... changed into sound that can be heard, and therefore you can hear the meteorite at the same time you see it fall. Oh boy, because light and sound travel at the same speed, right? Cool. That's fucking bullshit. I just read another sentence that's complete fucking bullshit. I was just looking at a storm here in southern Vietnam where I actually am somewhat grounded in the real world and I'm not just completely choking on my own lies, where I saw a storm in the distance and I saw lightning. Lightning, it went crack. And no, it visually went, and then I counted 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. 4, 1,000. Boom, boom, boom. That's something in the sky, you see, that I saw not too far away. And it took the sound 4 seconds to get to me, but the light got to me instantly. And I just read here that apparently that's not how it works. That's some fucking bullshit. All right, so I'm done with this tranche of bullshit. Awesome. That was great. Thanks, government. Thank you. I have so much faith and trust in you now. So much more than I had just before we started this wonderful odyssey into lies. Absolute distortion and lies. It's so great. What about the next one? Shall we go to the next one? What's the next insult here that we can enjoy together? Again, I am on a bit of a crash out, as the kids say. You know, you heard the thunder, not the lightning, though, right? Yeah. I can't say anything correctly. You know, I can't actually say the things that I'm thinking out my mouth in the right way. Yeah, like I hear the thunder and I see the lightning, but you know, they're very much disconnected. Like they're paired, but it's a function of how far away it is. So if I'm looking at something in the sky like a motherfucking meteorite and I see it and hear it at the same time, it's right next to me. So like that thing I just read, it was written, it was a dictation of a guy who doesn't know about how wide or tall Texas is and says he traveled 1,600 miles. And then he saw something in the sky that he both saw and heard at the same time. Because that's how reality works. That's the way the universe works. Doesn't it all sound like a bunch of made up shit to me? It's like, thanks again for sharing something so cogent, so solid. I don't at all feel like I'm being gaslit by the government and that I'm being choked with noise with very little, if any, signal to speak of. Thank you so much, U.S. government. I really appreciate that authentic, hard effort that you're putting in for us, for the American people. Really like that about you a lot. You're my favorite. What else do we have here? Oh, I'm trying to let me try to get the center there. And you can have either without the other. Right. Silent lightning, no lightning and noise. Yeah, that's true. I've noticed that. Like sometimes I'll count and wait and I'm like, where be the big boom boom? And sometimes there isn't the big boom boom because it didn't produce a bang bang. It just had a woo woo. Okay, so let me go on to the next thing. Let us enjoy the next piece of utter and complete disillusionment. What's this? What's this, everybody? This could be fun. Redactions have been made to protect the identity of witnesses. Yeah, because they need to be protected. We can't know that somebody saw something. Like, we that would be absolutely unacceptable. Information, blah, blah, blah. Oh, so they're saying that there are redactions in this, and we'll see some redactions, but it's not by the administration. Okay, I get that. Oh, yeah, no, I appreciate the devil's advocacy. I do. I'm there. I got you. I'm appreciating on it. Here, let's take a look at this. Look. In the year 2000. In the year 2000. Well, actually, that was kind of cool. That right there is kind of cool. And that's from a long time ago, hey? So that's a strange one. That's kind of cool, yeah? Protect the government from the civil rights sector, to be sure. Yeah. 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 Okay. That was interesting, though. So let's take a look at some context of that. I think I've already seen this, by the way. I think they just released one more piece. Because, yeah, when they found it, they were like, let's hold some back. Let's make this fun. Let's make it a slow roll. We wouldn't want the public to get alarmed or to have a sense of, or to have trust issues. We wouldn't want that to come out of this. 18 seconds of video footage from the infrared sensor in 2025. Ooh, so this is 2025. I mean, that's just somebody just made that shit. They're just like, hey, I'm going to make a cool ass thing and then fly it around. There's some kid controlling a drone. That's a drone. I have literally no confidence in these reports anymore. I have basically given up. I just don't think they're capable of being honest with us. I don't think it's possible. I don't think that's the way that it works. What's this? Well, let's get in there. If something comes and emerges out of this, I'm going to be excited. I'm going to be so excited. The slow burn trope. Ooh, hey, y'all. This is 5 minutes of glory. Can we even handle this? I don't even know if we deserve this. I don't think we deserve it. That looks like the way that it's moving is so consistent with the thing tracking it that they feel yoked. Do you understand what I mean? So when I've made games in the past, I've often, in a number of cases, I've been responsible for the presentation. And sometimes I've been literally coding it, like scripting it, like piecing it together. And there's this idea of a camera eye and a camera origin on a line in a vector. How do I do this? I can't do it in a smart way. Oh, so one is the camera look at, and one is the camera look from. The camera look from is the origin, and the camera look at is the destination of the eye, right? So you might be looking down a line relative to the frustum, and what you see there in gaming programmatics, like you can have them be yoked. So anytime they move like this. You see what I'm trying to do here? It's like a fixed line relationship. That's what this looks like. It's like moving one-to-one. So therefore it looks to me like it's probably an artifact of the screen. Like immediately it's moving too well. That's a spider on holiday? I know. I think that's a spider on holiday too. Like this to me is like it screams artifact. It screams that the camera eye, that the look from, pointing to the camera origin, the look at, are in a yoked paired one-to-one relationship. I mean, it's like I'm fucking unimpressed. And like the camera can be stabilized and you can create a sort of like unified connection between the two in the space, but I'm not seeing a lot of treatment around that would make that possible. And you need a really high res camera, although it is 2025. This is 2025 footage, I think. So, okay, it's kind of moving through the viewport now. Okay, that's good. But it did initially start as like a perfect one-to-one in my eyes. Okay, now it's moving around. All right, this gives me a little more confidence. This is better. What's happening here is better. Before, it was tracking perfectly, and I'm like, what is this horse shit? Come on. Come on. I've made cameras do that before in a game. That's not impressive. That's just somebody forgot to make it dynamically move around in the viewport. They didn't allow it to have dynamics. But no, now we have dynamics, so I think it's actually 2025, yeah. This one is a 2025er, which is cool. Like what do we suppose that is? That looks like a little bit like a weather balloon, no? That look a little bit, it has got like a flashy flash on it. Wasn't there a case last year? Weren't there a lot of cases last year of a bunch of drones kind of coming in off the ocean and floating around? And maybe the U.S. is embarrassed to talk about it because they're all from another nation, like very casually drifting about. Having actually a lot of sort of air supremacy, even like maybe even they've got a lot of good movement potential, can really zip around. I don't know. That seems more plausible to me. Like this being some kind of a weather balloon, and boy, it looks like one, hey? It looks like it's dangling. It's got some dangle. I think it would be nice if they had sound effects, no? I guess they're trying to make it more mysterious. Yeah? More mystery is fun for us, right? I didn't trust anything post 18 or so. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Like nobody can trust anything they see anymore. Like it's so easy to have an AI augmentation. It's so easy to, or even really professionally change a thing. So it looks kind of like, I don't know, I'm not sure. By the way, it's still playing. We're at 215, 216, 217. This might be another camera view of the same thing we were just looking at from a fixed location, which that's quite nice. Like that is quite nice. Like this is actually maybe the best video I've seen so far, or video compilation. If it's like a multi-source of the same thing in view, or incipient, right? It's about to come into view. And again, this does look very stable. Drawing your attention to the bottom left corner of the screen, we see that we're at 2 minutes, 50 seconds. So it is, and it's counting up. So I do suspect something will come into view at a point here. And then we'll have basically like a fixed location. You're listening, not watching? Oh, so currently we're staring at a fairly stable, static view of clouds. And it appears to be from a fixed location. It doesn't appear that the camera eye or the camera origin is moving. It does appear to be stuck in somewhere. I mean, at least that's kind of the way it looks. It could be that it's very, very, very high up. And so the relative sense of movement is almost zero. Like that is also possible. I'm not sure. It does appear to be above the cloud canopy, so it might stand to reason that it is what I just said it could be. So, all right, we're patiently waiting. We're at about 3 minutes, 50 seconds out of 5 minutes total. I'm going to pour myself a little more coffee. If you're listening, then this coffee pour is for you. I want you to think about the best tasting, although lukewarm coffee on the planet Earth. That's me clinking the side on the side, because, of course. So good. All right, we're at 4 minutes and 15 seconds or so. Oh my gosh, the camera just reoriented itself in a big way. And now it's trying to track that space above. Oh, or maybe this is the tail. This is the starting point, actually. So it was just facing up in the sky, and it seems like somebody just immediately moved and are tracking to try and find something moving in the sky. Okay, so yes, it does still appear to be a stable camera eye that's pointing its origin aim, like it's moving the vector from its origin point to some location in the sky. It does appear to be fixed. The way that it's moving is it's changing its aim, not its origin placement. So it's probably some kind of a Steadicam or stable. Okay, so that was it. I didn't get a lot out of that last bit, and I think it would be nice if there were materials provided that showed sort of the default camera footage, and then actually put an overlay on top of it secondarily so we can see the raw and the augmented to help draw our attention to the point of relevance, right? I think that would be a fair thing for the government to do, and them not doing that is, to me, a sign of, again, increasing noise in the disfavor of signal, because they should provide an analysis, and not to do that is, I mean, they're just fucking around. Like they're not doing their jobs here. Whoever's doing this is not doing a good job. Honestly. Okay, this is 2022. I did it wrong. I clicked something and then it unclicked. This one is interesting. So this is a U.S. Navy UAP task force transfer of media to all domain anomaly resolution office, which is what we're looking at now, I think. Fair government, yeah. Well, I mean, I want to love my country, and I want to love the government, and I want to trust in it. And I think that we're lacking a certain amount of good faith here, or it's not coming across as an effort that would imply, okay, yeah, BRB, I see you there. That would imply a good faith effort. Like, I expect more effort, and I expect more relevant things shared. But we're getting into a slightly better space here. Like, this is better than I think what we've seen before. Like, there's more here. And once again, they redact everything all over the place. And I can understand why they do that, actually. I get some of the reasoning around strategic redaction or tactical redaction. I understand the strategical relevance of that, and I don't want to condemn that. I just think like there's not a lot of context here. There's not a lot of supporting framework around this, and I find that disappointing. The video contains 2 minutes 57 seconds of footage, likely captured by an infrared sensor aboard a U.S. military platform. Oh, okay. Well, good luck. Hopefully it's a little bit better there on YouTube for you. I see that I'm connected with my meta chat to YouTube, so that's good. That's a plus. Right. So let's go. Let's continue. Video description. By the way, this what's kind of annoying to me. Let me reread this part to you. The video contains 2 minutes and some seconds of footage likely captured by an infrared sensor aboard a U.S. military platform in 1996. So this is from 96. So this is like, yeah, 30 years ago. Or, well, some number of years ago. Thanks, guys, for giving us the latest stuff, right? So the problem with the framing of this is that they're talking about what appears to be and what is likely to be. Like, the U.S. government is providing this shit to us where there's some dummy trying to interpret what they're looking at who doesn't actually know where it came from. Like, likely captured by an infrared sensor. Well, fucking was it or wasn't it? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Was it or wasn't it captured on a military platform in 1996 by an infrared sensor? Like, shut the fuck up with your bullshit and just tell us. Like, shut the fuck up. Was it or wasn't it what you're telling us it is? You're the government. You're providing it to us. Stop writing it like some 10-year-old, like some sort of 10th grader in high school is trying to interpret what it is. Interpret it for us. You're giving it to us. You're the government. Like, actually be genuine. This is disingenuous to the extent, to the most extreme extent. Like that child's drawing that I was looking at earlier at the top of the stream. What? Why are you giving us like a cute little render, like if somebody drawed something and it literally looks like something I would have drawn when I was a 10-year-old? What business does that shit have being on this site where we're trying to get a kind of disclosure about things that were formerly withheld from us, the public, who you're supposed to be representing in a faithful manner? So you have somebody here writing about what it appears to be. What is it? It's just like, shut the fuck up and be honest. I'm sorry if you did that one, if that was your handiwork, that was your artwork earlier. I'm sorry. Because it's not so good, okay? I'm sorry. Okay, so an area of contrast transits the sensor field of view, entering the near upper right corner and exiting the lower left corner of the frame. All right, let's just take a look at it, okay? I'm going to download the video and we'll look at it. We'll see this next current insult. It's so frustrating, though, like seeing this level of kind of just like bullshittery, because it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay, let me try to open it up over here. Give me a second. One moment, please. 1 moment. Okay. Somebody's clearly flying, right? That's sweet. This is Top Gun, man. 1996. Oh, yeah, look at him barrel roll that shit. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. So good. This is the best footage I've ever seen. By the way, this slowdown that you're seeing here is what they're doing. Like, they slowed it down for our benefit so we could see this smudge. We could see this smudge thing happen on the screen somewhere. And this is the best they've got for us. And, they're really looking out for us. They really want to give us the truth, right? Like, they really want to represent us like the representative democracy, we're a part of. They absolutely want this to be there for us in the crispest, clearest manner possible. They really invested in the truth here for us. Okay, so I just saw 2 pieces of poop move across the screen. Never been so convinced by anything in my life. What could have those been? Gosh, I don't know. Fucking birds? Probably birds. What else could have those been? Other ships. Probably other ships in 1996. Wow, I've never been so enthralled and impressed by something shared with me in my whole life. This was totally worth sharing, by the way. I'm so glad that this was shared to us. It's perfect. I just cannot feel more that sense of truth. And boy, this is the wonderments. Oh yes, look at this. They've redacted the entire screen except for one tiny little part. Boy, yeah, look at that. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So that's that. That's pretty wonderful. That's pretty great. That's a great share, man. That was a good share. What do we have next? What's next on tap? Let's take a look at this one. Oh, this is just... Let's get up close and personal on this one, hey? There's another beauty. Here's another beauty for us to enjoy. Let's just let it run. 8 seconds. Oh, yeah, look at that. Heck yeah. Sign me up. So good. Okay. The video description is provided for blah, blah. Infrared sensor systems capture information within a specific range of electromagnetic wavelengths. Excellent. When a track source's temperature is similar to that of a surrounding environment, it can visually blend into the background or appear to flicker due to dynamic contrast adjustments applied to the system's auto gain control filters. Okay. Hold on, let me see this. Similar to that of the surrounding environment. Okay, so what I take from that, and yes, we have to read into everything. They can't just use common sense English and just explain something to us, right? Is that the thing we saw is flickering in and out, and why? Let's take a look. See how it flickers? And why is it doing that? Because it doesn't probably have an exhaust or a temperature profile to help disambiguate it from the background. So it does this kind of in and out effect when it's being sensed with the infrared sensor system, which means that it is going to be not emitting very much exhaust or any perhaps, which then that makes it more interesting, right? Because it's something that's powered not by propulsion we would understand to be sort of human origin. So that's interesting, right? It could also just be a bird real up close that just zip by real fast. And it might, well, maybe somebody took it out of the freezer and it was frozen and then they just like chucked it across the screen. Perfect. Perfect. I don't know. Whoa. I just, my seat just kind of came a little bit undone. I got one of those kind of testy, here, watch. I'll do it. Oh, I lean back. Oh, yeah, I'm leaning back and I got to lock it back in. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, locking back in. I'm locking in now. Let's go to the next one. That was interesting. Okay, we already saw this. We already saw that. Yeah, and there was that one again. We already read that. Okay, I think we're done. Yeah, we did it. We got through the UFO tranche. I feel so enlightened. And look, I just want to leave you with the kind of deep insight that we're being granted by the U.S. government, by our government, by those who represent us. I'm a U.S. citizen, right? So, yeah, that's great. This is very compelling stuff. Really amazing. Y'all feel like you've gotten an enriched sense of the UAP program? Yeah, me too. Boy, that was special. I can't wait for the next one to come in about a month or so. Boy, these monthly drops are just so special. They're so special. All right, so let's pivot a bit. So we covered the fourth tranche and found it to be absolutely scintillating in the best way, for sure. And I'm going to go to game industry biz now. Let's take a look at the state of the gaming industry, shall we? I bet you say that to all your secret files. Or whenever the random thing flares up again. Yeah, well. Shucks. I'll tell you what. So recently, there's a cascade of unemployment that occurred from Microsoft spinning down their gaming units, and apparently the head of technology, I think, or maybe it's the CEO, I don't know, of the Microsoft gaming division is now going to be working to make the world a better place with the U.S. That they're entering into some kind of binding relationship there, where she's going to be looking out for the gaming technology sector. And boy, am I grateful for that support that we're going to be getting, given that they just gutted thousands of people from their company, and given that Microsoft, very large, powerful company, and that they could probably very well continue to make games and give those people a real nice sort of soft landing, or even just allow them to run wild and keep making games. I know that's a wild concept, right? Because they are a software company, aren't they? I think they are. Is Microsoft a software company? I've forgotten. Do they have a lot of commitment into the gaming space, since they have a system that people have bought that ought to be well supported because they bought it, and because there's this implied relationship of buying their hardware, so that then they can receive good software to play on that piece of hardware? I think that probably there's some sort of social obligation by Microsoft to continue to support that line. And I think when you gut your development houses and like cut away your relationships, probably just to make money this quarter, to have a slightly better looking quarter, and then spin it back up again and hire more people to make another game, that's a bit of a questionable business practice. I don't love it personally, as a person trying to have a career in the gaming industry, which I guess I've basically forfeited at this point. I can't be bothered anymore unless it's at an indie company, right? Or if I'm spinning up my own thing, like then I can be bothered. And that's the right place for all of us to try to find our permanent homes and actually a career of some note is to fall away from the AAA publishers and the bigger companies and absolutely just go it alone. Most of the games making revenue on Steam are going to be indie based now, like at the top. So it's time, everybody, to take control of your own cycle and make your own way in this world, right? So gather up into smaller groups, make indie games, and take that profit for yourself. And watch the AAA companies fold. And that'll be a delight for everyone concerned because at this point, I think every 5 years or so, at least half of the entire workforce in the gaming industry is let go. It might be higher than that. It might be something more like 60% at this point. It could be 2/3. It might be more. And before all's said and done, since we now have a culture of layoffs in the gaming industry, we can probably expect 8 or 9 out of 10 people will have no sense of job stability. So you're going to have to make your own way now. You're going to have to become your own entrepreneur. You're going to have to pull yourself up by your bootstraps there, fella. You guys are going to have to figure out how to stop letting in people who don't actually care about the gaming industry and don't care about you, and find each other, care about each other, make great things, live great lives, and have lots of money. Just take the genius that you have that other people have been taking credit for in the gaming industry, because the people who gut you, who lay you off, they're the ones who don't know anything about what it is that you actually did. Just go do it. Just go do it for yourselves. Go get rich. Enjoy it. Go on the adventure of your life. Become an entrepreneur. Take that money. Take it all. And watch the AAA publishers wither. And that'll be so nice. And don't go into publishing arrangements with them anymore. And you know why? Because you don't need to anymore. We're in the digital age. And even Sony has said no more discs, which is egregious, by the way. Absolutely terrible. Where are the gifts under the tree? Where are the physical goods that allow me to play the product even after you decide to kill the service behind it? Oh, my goodness. That's quite a paradigm shift, isn't it? Forces you to buy a new game. So I don't think we want to honor big business in the gaming industry anymore. I think instead, no, we want to honor each other at the indie level, and that's what we should do. So let's take a look at some of this poppycock, some of this silly stuff. Id claims the crew, as opposed to PC, Steam, etc., then switch to just saying, yep. Well, I mean, we're in a complicated time right now. So the people who give their lives and break their relationships, end up with divorces, staying at the office because of very poor management, right? By the people who then will lay you off, right? They don't know how to budget. They don't know how to staff plan. They don't know how to run a project. They don't even understand the game. They're the ones doing the layoffs. They're the ones gutting the people doing the actual work. And so there's no stability there anymore in the publishing sector. It is a game of musical chairs, and sooner or later, not going to be many chairs left. And that's partly the fault of the publishers themselves. So, they're the big barge that the smaller skiffs come up to. And those smaller skiffs, they're just going to stop coming up to the big publisher. Don't need you anymore. You guys can go publish hot air. And you can go lay off nobody because you'll have to shutter your doors. And that's what I'm wanting to see. I'm excited for that. They think they can use you, teacher style to cheaper people and cut it out. Boy, it's a powerful industry when you look at the per capita levels of talent, the people who are actually sort of on the line doing the work. They're special people. They're brilliant people, and they're not just smart and they're not just creative. They work so hard, right? Like they put it all out on the line, and they have this idea that they want to give something special to their fellow gamer. And so those people need to be honored, and those people are now more and more in the indie area. So go find a great indie game and go buy it. Go give an indie the money. All right, because when I see that, a great game that by all accounts is going to make a ton of money with high ratings comes out, and then, immediately that AAA publisher starts gutting their people who are associated with it, who worked on that project as a reward for that hard work. well, I don't think they deserve my money anymore. And I did have a great concept presented to me by Neo Duckman 365 earlier last night, actually. Uh, do you support great art when the art maker is in a disagreeable sort of way? Like, how do you separate the art and the outcome from the maker of the art, the people who made it? Well, it's challenging and it's complicated because the people who actually made it, the ones who are getting laid off, those are the people who don't get the money. They mostly don't get the money. In a couple of places, it's happened, and I regard them with the highest esteem that I can possibly muster for any other fellow industry veteran. And frankly, the place where that happened the most beautifully was Visual Concepts. Okay, Visual Concepts had profit sharing, and they made a lot of people who worked and gave their heart and their soul and their ingenuity and their creativity, that indomitable spirit to make something great. They made them rich, right? So those people running that. So Scott Patterson was the head of technology. Greg and Jeff Thomas looking after the production side. Matt Kreisdell. Those four people who are also associated, like Chris Larson, another genius. Those people, I mean, Tim Meekins. I can go on and on and on with these people who are involved, who are very special, and still are very special. And so, if you want to throw some money around, probably look over at Take-Two Interactive, like for a big publisher, and see what they're all about. Look up Visual Concepts Entertainment, right? They made NBA, they made some of the NFL 2K series, like those are the good ones. And there are good ones out there, absolutely. And sometimes they're even in big publishing houses, and that's okay, and that's the way it is. But yeah, try to give more money to the indies. I think it is the rise of the indies, and it should be, and it's cyclical. Right, this is just kind of what happens in industries before they come back to being more honorific to the people in the industry that make it run. Right, the people who make it go need to have more protection and honor bestowed upon them. So, yeah, currently I don't think you can expect to have a career in the gaming industry. I don't think a career is viable anymore there. At a point it was, but then I think for a host of reasons, it's become very difficult to survive in the gaming industry at the career level. It's tough, man. So, yeah, I think a third of everyone has been laid off in the last 3 years in the gaming industry. But then if you roll that up to like 4 or 5 years, it's like probably more than half. And it's only getting worse. It's getting worse because like now your reward for a game getting published that you worked on with high Metacritic, with initial very strong sales, with like actually millions of copies sold, is to get laid off. Yep, go fuck yourself. Goodbye. Goodbye, loser. And then the people who benefited from that, who made the decision to axe you, they just get big, huge bonuses. Yeah, don't go back. Don't be a sucker anymore. Go find your own way and go make the money, because without you, they're nothing. They don't realize it yet, but they're signing their own sort of, their story is coming to an end, and your story is just beginning if you have the courage to start up your own indie, if you have the courage. And you should, because otherwise you're just a sitting duck, sipping coffee at your table, at your desk, waiting for the axe to fall. And you think that it won't happen to you because you're so special. You should do a survey of all the people who have been in the industry and how special they were and how much, like, titanically contributing they were to great products, and what happened to them, and whether they're still out of a job. Like, I know a lot of people who are just like, oh, they're so good, and they don't have a job. They can't get one. They can't find a job. So yeah, we need to pivot into supporting indies. We need to do that. It's necessary. The loss of 36 people. It is a technology company. It's probably dead forever. So yeah, there's a lot of people with a lot of thoughts. So it's like it is sacrificing its own DNA. And now they say, yeah, we're good. We're good. Now that we just cut off all these people, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Not the people that we just axed who had careers here. We're good. So like there are these great movies like Backdraft where there are these singularly special moments, like where Kurt Russell's character is trying to save in a fire a guy who actually was who was gonna he wasn't a good guy, but he was one of the members of the fire team, right? Like Backdraft by Ron Howard. At the moment, he's like, "Just let me go, Bo," and he's like, "You go, I go," and then they both go, and he dies. And so, at a certain point, there has to be a fellowship among people at that base level in the gaming industry, the people who make the zeros and ones into something, where they treat each other like that. And it doesn't have to be family. It can just be a really great fire team, like a great strike force where you guys extend beyond that current frame and you don't find yourself merely loyal to a corporation that has zero loyalty for you back. Zero. You're just a number. Trust me, sucker. You're just a number. But to those people beside you fighting with you in the trench to make those zeros and ones into a beautiful product that people all around the world get to play and love, right? They get that special moment that you help deliver as a team. That buddy next to you, that's the one that you have to be loyal to. That's the person that you fight for and you fight beside. That's the person that you leave the company that you're in right now and go form your own indie. Just have a little faith. Give it a shot. What's the worst that's going to happen? Rejoin some lousy AAA publisher who's going to lay you off eventually? Like, your time is coming. Your days are numbered. You will be let go. That's a fact. So, yeah, that's a bit of my inspirational speech. It's not so inspirational. But I think I'm tapping into something real. Okay, so yes, we've got some of that. What else can we find here? We're just on gameindustry.biz. Like, people who are in the industry often come here and just look at stuff, right? Like, this is a pretty good source of info, actually, and it's fairly unbiased. And I don't think it's gonna be like ripping people apart like it's like I'm currently doing. Like, it's nothing like that, right? It's a Enginefall developer, Red Rover Interactive, to cut workforce by 22 roles, right? Jobs roundup, right? It's just, there are a lot of casualties going on right now. I know somebody I worked with, and he's one of the most brilliant up and coming QA guys when I was at EA Canada. I won't say his name, Mr. M. I don't think he exactly respected me. I don't think he was actually looking at me and thinking like, oh, there's a role model. But at the time, I saw in him like, oh, this guy's going to be special. He's going to be in the industry. He's dialed in. He's special. And like, you can kind of get that sense when you're working on teams and you wander around and you socialize. You're like, oh, he's got that special something in his eyes. Like, and then, yeah, then he ends up going places in the industry. Well, he has got let go from Bethesda, one of many. And, did he deserve that? Hell no. Should he have been? Of course not. That's insane. You don't get rid of people who are dynamic difference makers, who take your product and always make it better, right? Who always add value, no matter what. And that everywhere you look, that's what's happening. So, yeah, I'm very upset today. Layoffs began at Ubisoft Barcelona following Assassin's Creed's Black Flag Resynced launch, and that's your reward. Good job, guys. Now go fuck off. Following the launch of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, layoffs have begun at Ubisoft Barcelona, affecting 51 employees. After 7 years at Ubisoft Barcelona, this is not how I imagined it would end, wrote QA/QC lead Isabel Codina Garcia on LinkedIn. Thanks, Kotaku. But I am genuinely grateful for the people I have met and everything I have learned along the way. Now, one of the lowest paying roles in all of gaming is QA. Don't let go of your QA. That doesn't make any sense. That's almost like for free on the staff plan. Like, don't get rid of them. Reallocate them. Find them something else to do. Send them on sabbatical. Say like, hey, this is weird, but are you okay with us paying you half for like the next 3 months for the next quarter? I know this is weird, but just are you okay with that? Take a break. Look around, see if you find anything else. We got your back for the next 3 months. We got your back. All right. But we can't pay you all the way. This is like, it was either this, we got to let you go. But man, we love you. Where are those conversations? I don't think they exist. I don't think that's what happens very much or hardly ever at all. I experienced it once in my career, which was nice. Like I was working at a spectacularly pathological location with brilliant people. But yeah, like I had that kind of an offer put in front of me. Like it was a very unfair situation that I was in, but that particular dynamic, that element was quite honorific. And you can find that when you're in the industry, you'll be around folks who are inconsistent. Sometimes they're quite wonderful, and other times they're not so good. And sometimes it's a bit of both. That's the world that we live in, right? So, following the announcement, staff went on strike. They went on strike. Oh, that's cool. Good. Organized Spanish Union La Confederación Trabajo, I don't know how to say that, but they called for negotiations on a new studio mandate to retain affected employees and requested job protection to prevent further layoffs for at least 5 years. There will not be further mandates for the studio, despite the team proposing new AC projects. As previously reported, the studio will now focus exclusively on the Rainbow Six franchise. And they just released a game that has a super high Metacritic that's selling like hotcakes. For now, at this time. So Black Flag Resynced is one of the highest rated games of the year, earning a Metacritic score of 84. This is the franchise's best reviewed game in 13 years. So there's a huge restructuring underway, right? And it's a real bother, but it's real. And it's happening up, down, left, right, and center, small, medium, and large companies. It's become a culture. It's a tsunami of fuck you to the people who make the games. And it's become a game of musical chairs in all corners of the industry. Awesome. That's cool. What else do we have here? Let's take a look at this. Xbox layoffs, jobs at Obsidian, Bethesda, id, and ZeniMax Online Studios, which we know about. Okay, 213 jobs cut at ZeniMax Online, 52 Obsidian developers let go in California. There's so many good people at these companies. Like I know a lot of them. A lot of great people. A lot of piss poor financial management. And a lot of cowards in the officer positions who don't know how to take care of their own people. And there's a special seat waiting for you somewhere when you get to that final breath. Gonna have some answering to do. It's not the corporation that you're in. It's you. It's you. You're doing this, not your corporation, cowards. So you're going to taste that fire, and you're going to regret it. So it's never too late to actually turn around and become better. It's never too late, but probably it is too late for you. Probably you're not going to bother because you got your money, and you can just inoculate yourself from any and all responsibility and look down on people who used to work with you, who you fired and let go. And you'll just live in your mansion. So yeah, enjoy that. Enjoy that. It's a real bother to me. Hey, let's pop over to Kotaku briefly. Hey, if it's available to me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's much more than 60 to 70 now, right? It's over 200. It's like over 200. Let's go to the top. Wait, no. Let me go to Kotaku.com. Kotaku.com. Kotaku.com has been around forever and a day. They've been at it for some time. And by the way, speaking of being at it, it looks like I don't have access. Well, that happens. I could, well, hold on. It's trying to resolve. Let me give it a second. It might. No, I think I probably got a redirect on the previous view as well. Sometimes I don't have access, and sometimes that access is prevented because they think that I'm like a bot or something as I try to go to their site because of my location. 'Cause apparently, everybody not in the United States or in the West is nefarious or a bot. That is pretty common. I think most of the blocking is the opposite of what you think. Mostly, yeah, it's the opposite. Um, okay, so I'm almost at about 2 hours, and I think I've covered two things. Hold on, I gotta make that. That's right. That's right. I'm gonna take a 5 minute break because I've been on for about 2 hours, and what am I trying to look up? I don't even know. What was it? Hold on, let me take a peek. I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm done with the governmental disappointment. Very disappointing, by the way. And I'm gonna gear up to play some Dinoblade. Dynamite. It's dynamite. So this is the game right here. And one thing I want to point out to you is probably I'm not allowed to have this. Okay, I'm blocking the sound so that you don't hear it. I'm sorry. The reason that I'm blocking it is they probably have some kind of music that they have rights to, but that I don't have rights to show on YouTube, and we wouldn't want to get into trouble. So Dinoblade, this game, it's a demo. And look, that dinosaur has a sword. What the hell? What? So the dinosaur has a sword in its mouth, and it's going to kick some Souls-like ass in like the best way. Wait, hold on. What is? Ooh, we got more. All right, I'll tell you what. This is a downloadable game. Demo. It's a demo. You can play the demo. It's not by a AAA company, so I'm interested. Sign me up. So I'm going to take a 5 minute break. I'm going to play this next. So if you were here looking for Dinoblade and a little bit less about mass layoffs and how pissed off I am about it, how my friends and buddies have been getting gutted, and it's just a matter of time before they're all eventually let go. It's like musical chairs of chaos in the gaming industry now. And instead focus on this, or, also getting away from the UFO tranche number 4, which is highly disappointing as well. I look like a 10-year-old scribble, like that was some kind of evidence. Super insulting, but look, you should wish list this. 50,000 people have so far, and you can be 50,001. And look, this sumbitch, he's got a sword in his mouth. He's going to beat that ass. And that dinosaur over there, he's got a sword in. He's got an axe, a halberd, as Asmongold likes to say, a halberd, a halberd, a halberd, and they're gonna do some kind of crazy ass fight. I think it's gonna be tongue in cheek. I think it's gonna be sword in mouth, fun, the dinosaur edition. So, therefore, because of and so that, I'm gonna quick restart my timer. It's the timer. It's the time that we have together. We've got some time that we can spend away from each other, and the heart will grow fonder while I'm away. And then when I come back, you'll be all ready for the love again, and we'll be playing this game. So hang in there. We're two-thirds of the way through what I was planning to do today. Bitch about the U.S. UFO situation, and then bitch about the mass layoffs, which are, again, I'm infuriated about, to the point where I went on LinkedIn and just sort of like committed career suicide. Like I'm a career unaliving. Oops, not literally. It's a metaphor. Chill out. Chill out. I'm talking about when I try to speak truth to power and they begin to throttle me. So I am currently in a state of being throttled because I'm past the point of caring. IDGAF. I'll be back. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Now that I'm done chomping, I was muting myself. Sorry. Let's fire this game up and see what is going on with these dinosaurs with the swords in their mouth. Dinosaurs. Dinosaurs. That's what's up. I should have called it dinosaurs. Actually, they should have called it dinosaurs. That would have been way cooler. I'm just saying. Okay, so it's happening, kind of. Oh, that's interesting. It's like a cutie. It's like a little cutie window up at the top. I'll see if I can fix its size. Push it up into the 4K realm. Awesome. What's up? I suppose this is probably like copyrighted music, right? Doubtless. Actually, it's pretty banging though. Holy shit. All right. Hopefully that wasn't copyrighted. If so, I'm so sorry. Please let me supplicate before you. I don't mean to get into the way of your financial layering. You know, you're on the take, YouTube, and you got to get that financial layer. I wouldn't want to interfere with your layering. Okay, so let me see if I can get into a bigger screen view here. Yes. Let's assess this together, shall we? Yes. Yes. Borderless? Windowed? Okay, like clearly they're not detecting my resolution. That's for fucking sure, bro. But that's okay. It's just a demo. Like, I mean, what am I going to hold him accountable for what? I mean, come on. I'm going to try windowless. I'm sorry, I'm going to try borderless. But wait, what is this now? My resolution goes away? What? Okay, as long as it goes to full screen and it looks good, then I don't care. Okay, and it did it. Okay. All right, I'm not mad. In fact, actually, I'm quite pleased. Let me take it to the next level, okay? I'm going to actually try to see if I can pull this right out of my render buffer. We're trying to suck that right out of my render buffer. That's right. Oh, shit, it worked. Oh, shit, you guys are legends. Hold on, let me just prove it. Oh, my God. Bro. Bro! That's nice. Basically, a lot of games, in my experience, including even Path of Exile 2, cannot let me stream out of my render buffer, which is some kind of silly shit, right? They should be able to do that. So this demo does that. Yay, good job, guys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm just looking at what my options are too. AMD, I better not try it. Don't try it, Anakin. I have the high ground. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Okay, I'm just going up to ultra and stuff because like I should try. I say the sweetest things. Aw, I know. Racist. You got me. You caught me. All right, hold on. I'm trying to move the chat so it's not stuck in a place that people can't read it because I want your accusations to be maximally felt by me and anyone else watching. I want for everyone to enjoy that. And by everyone, I mean 2 or 3 people. But that's fine. That's fine. Everybody, let it wash over you. Love it. There was a space. Oh, hold on. Let me okay, there. I think I got it just right. I think I got it just right now. Okay. Okay. Anyway, this is actually a great suggestion of a game, and I'm excited to give it a shot. It does look super fun, and there's a really big wish list of 50,000, and you should add yourself to it. It's called Dinoblade. Go on to Steam and wishlist it. Stop and do that. You should absolutely not be here with me right now. What are you, crazy? Did you subject yourself to this shit? Go away. It's a mistake. I wonder if I can get into negative numbers. Dino Sword will definitely get the wrong type. Okay, now I've got to think about why that would be. Dino Sword, Dino Sword, Dino Sword. Dinosaur is amazing. What are you talking about? What's the wrong type? Dinosaur is brilliant. I should be their marketer. They can hire me and I can do their marketing. And boy, that'd be a really smooth idea. They come for your sick burns. I'm going to have dinosaurs by the end of this stream. That's what I'm going to have. Dinosaurs from my Dino Sword as I play Dinoblade. And I didn't know, but I'm racist. I guess I'm racist. I did not know. But now I know. And now I know, now I know, now I know, now I know. Okay, I'll stop harming your ears, like actually doing abuse to your ears. Abusing. I'm going to put up the shadows quality. No, I better keep that at medium, actually. I don't understand what these should be. Is there like an easy button? I don't know. Post-processing quality? Shit. I mean, this game might not be optimized at all for any of this, so my going up might make it look bad. So I should go lightly, okay? I don't actually want to make a problem. I want it to look beautiful. Anybody watching this, I want them to get excited to get this game. And why? Ooh, what I just did was nice. Did you see? Oh, this game looks great. Who knew blasting our eardrums before would be the kindest action all day? I know, right? Well, I've been crashing out. Fucking crashing out all day, bro. Crashing out over the game industry. I'm so pissed at the industry right now, bruh. Don't get me started again. Don't do it. Don't you do it. All right, I'm going to park myself down in this corner, okay? Let's see if that's better. I don't know. I'll try to be, agile in the pocket. You're aware. All right, here we go. I think I got it into a good place. I do hate to turn the music down, but I also hate getting a copyright strike. And it's my best intention not to get one of those. And again, I don't want to take any money out of the pockets of YouTube. That would be the last thing I have in mind. That's not a goal at all I have. Wow, this looks really cool. Ooh. Oh. I'm gonna try my controller. Damn, this sounds good. Dude, that's a cool start. Want to hit their accounts. Okay. Oh, and it works. My controller works great. Like here. Whoop, whoop. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Wee. So that's awesome, man. I like going keyboard and mouse, but some games, like Souls-likes usually, I really like them with the controller. Hey, I want that analog fidelity all up in there for real. Okay. Okay. All right. I see. So I shouldn't go too far afield. I see they haven't implemented near plane rejection yet, or else one of my many settings got in the way of that, which would be normal, right? Like, by the way, that looks like it's such a Souls-like. What a statement to make at the very beginning. Such a great Souls-like. Is my controller also responsible for the sound effects? No, those will be supplied by me. Those will be salivated by me. Supplied. Applied by me. But look, a bonfire, right? This is the bonfire of my vanity. You sound like it.
Fragile body, yet still clinging on to life.
This is dope.
Step forward if you wish to live.
Hmm. Okay, so I hold LB to block. Is backwards an option then? Asking for a friend. So far I noticed about the game is that they haven't implemented sort of like a dynamic loading system so that they can kind of like transition in and out of cutscenes to and from gameplay. That's very normal. That's don't judge anything that you're seeing in any particular way. Again, it's a demo, so they'll have all of that in place. I would bet a lot of money that that's true. So okay. First step, let's focus. Now try and block an enemy's attack 3 times. All right, brah. All right, brah. I think I have to time it as well. Dick. 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 Oh my god, I gotta tap to go right quick. Ah! I can do better. Holy shit. I'm trying to heal myself. Dude, I'm trying to heal. Stop. I was so good at the beginning. Boom, boom. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. That's normal. I'm just seeing what happens when you die. I want to know what it's like if you die, because otherwise I would never die. I have to figure it out, right? I have to let you see what it's like. You gotta know what the soul's like, or what it's like to die. Okay, so far this is really cool, by the way. I'm sucking at the timing because I'm sucking at the timing, that's all. So what I noticed was the first time that I block it is easy, but then it does like a double time swing. So I need to be like a tap just at the right moment as the swing's coming through, like right as the sword attack's right about here, then tap it right away again in about half a second. So it's like boom, boom, and then I got to figure out the next one. Dramatization of what stepping backwards does. Okay, so, oh my gosh. Okay, so I jump. Oh my god, I can do this though. Oh my god, I can't do this though. Okay, I blocked once. Hell yeah, bro. Okay. Anyway, I wasn't just gonna die one more time for no reason. Right? Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. They remind me of like what are those little guys jumping around in Hoth in Empire Strikes Back? They look like that to me. I'm feeling that right now more than actual dinosaurs. Like I guess that's like a camel sound, by the way. I think it's sometimes the best offense is to defense. You know what I'm saying? No, the other way around. Shit, I can't even talk right now. Shit. Wow. So it feels good. I mean, it's silly and it's wonderful. Like it's completely silly, right? But hey, it's dinosaurs and swords. It's dinosaurs. Okay, I feel like I'm making progress. I feel like the game should somehow make me feel larger. Do you know what I mean? This is a cute little demo
So
so
you've
far.
finally taken form.
Come on.
I was beginning to grow bored.
Spicing it up. Chewing it up, too. This is a potato. It's twice baked. Oh, brah. Wait, where? How? Who dat? Oh, I saw some trees drawn. That's probably because of my settings. I made my settings a little bit strange. Lock onto a target? Yes, please. Give me that soul, too. I want that soul in my mouth. Give me that soul. Okay, I'm just gonna play it like I'm in a state of full aggro. I'm just gonna like dominate this shit, like I'm worried about. Boom! Okay, I found out what my hard hit was. So, LB. Whoop. Okay, hard B. Whoop. Okay, just standard Souls-like stuff, right? It's not your job as a developer to rewrite the rules of every game. You want to kind of pick the genre and stay within your lane, and then extend it a little bit. Like, make it creative, make it interesting, but like, make sure the core is, you know, easily you can pick it up. You're out? All right. I never forgive you. Never forgive you. Wow. Oh, I ate him. Oh, I ate him up. You angry? I couldn't tell. I'm all right. You're going to make my viewer count go from 1 to 0, so that's fine. I'll just talk mad shit to myself, and that's also good. I like that, too. That feels good. That feels good for me. I'm going to do more of that. More of the talking to myself. Do I have an infinite amount of heals? That's what I don't know. Probably get modded. You're not leaving. Oh, boy. You really do like... self-harm is what you're all about. No, I think it'd be great if you stay. That'd be great. So I saved right there, which makes sense. I'm going to run now, which also makes sense. I'm going to try to run and gun. Can somebody hum the Jurassic Park theme? That would be helpful. Somebody hop onto my Discord and I'll let you do the... anybody want to go on Discord with me and talk? If you do, then you could do the Jurassic Park theme for me if you want. You can hum it. Or you can give me pithy quotes from Jeff Goldblum's character about how sometimes, you know, nature finds a way and shit. That'd be cool. That'd be cool too. That'd be cool too. So I hold LT to channel my power. I release early to send a swift blade of energy. Oh, so a ranged attack on the other side. Cool. Yeah. A full charge devastating trike at the cost of 5 resonance. Oh shit. It cost me resonance? Oh shit, bro. Hear him. Oh, that was hot. That was hot. Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy. Do not release early? I didn't. I released just on time. Because I'm thoughtful like that. I try to think of the other dinosaur. Not just selfish. Oh no, it's really good so far. It's cute and fun. I do see some artifacting and drawing here and there, and you know they haven't figured out You know what? It was pretty good, bro. Wow. I just got to level 2. Wow. Level 2 achieved. Yeah, it's a silly game and I love it. Like, they haven't figured out their near plane rejection stuff yet, which is when you see like a little bit of the polys coming through. That's normal. That's easy to fix. That's a fucking line that you add in the code for rendering. But it's just a demo, right? They're just starting. It's delightful. I'm very happy with my demo. Yeah. Did he get hurt on the fall? Like, what was that? He was like, oh, on the land. I think he got hurt, a little bit hurt. Claws and your fangs and your everything else to yourself. I appear to have a flaming sword. Okay, I have a quick question to ask. Shit! Real shit, son. Shit! Oh. Has the flame always been on my sword, or is it getting more flamey? Like, is that a flame effect that wasn't always there? Or am I literally just completely lost? Definitely made by a guy. Yeah, you're welcome. Alright, let me just go beat that ass. I'm gonna beat that ass. Always flame? Oh my god. Okay, good to know. Good to know that my attention to detail is just as great as it's ever been. I've never had such great attention to detail. Right now? Right? I'm a legend? Smackaroony. I want to try to do a deflect, hey? Let me try to do a deflect. A cheeky deflect. Let me try to focus on this shit. Bro, stop trying to... Yes! That was exhilarating. On level 4. Okay, by the way, the thing that's exhilarating is there's this kind of finishing move that happens if you get the last, I don't know, couple hits in or something. I haven't quite figured it out, but that finishing move feels nice. He sort of like does a kill move with his mouth, despite having the sword in there. He's pretty good with his mouth. Like he's a bit of a mouth champion. He can mouthify everything. All of the things in his mouth. I'm getting all that. You can really shove it in there, you know what I'm saying? Legend. Legend. I'm gonna save. Yeah, I like to feel this game a lot so far. Instinctive counter. Cunning linguist. I try to have a way with my words and to use my tongue in a nice way for you. The tongue. I mean, listen, this guy's doing a lot with his mouth. He doesn't exactly have hands, right? Well, he does have hands. Look at those baby hands. Look at those baby fingers, those baby talons, just like a little baby. Damn baby. So I see like the ability for the more dynamic animations, or IK, inverse kinematics, in the system to be interacting with the character and the environment are also a work in progress, right? Because he's like a little bit not angled as you would like, but that's fine. The tongue of the sword, the pen is mightier than the sword. The peen, the e-peen is mightier than the sword. The e-pen. Got a choice? Well, no, don't really have a choice. Don't really have a choice. Oh shit. Oh, that's dope, bro. Yes, I blocked it, bro. I blocked that shit. Oh, I thought I blocked it again like a legend, but I'm not. I thought it was I'm not a legend. Shit! Kill! Boom! Yes, I got the timing. I got the eye of the tiger. I got the eye of the dino. Come on, come on. You know you want to hit me. You know you want to try. Oh, he's very hesitant. He's in a soft guy era. He's very soft right now. Bro, do you want to do something or Hell yeah, brah. Hell yeah. Oh, bro. I'm out of heals. I don't have heals anymore. Wow. I died. Okay, I think if I do some more banging around here, because they did revive. Can I level up one more time? What do I get for leveling up? How's that good for me? How's that good for me? I want to know. Okay, so seriously, how... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Photo mode. Ooh, what? Hells to the yeah, bro. Hells to the yeah, bro. Yes, bro. Okay, well, that's cute. So, and by the way, if you're going to make a demo and you're going to be using it to sort of like court a publisher or just kind of get stuff done, I think it's pretty cool to have photo editing demo. I think that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so I noticed that as soon as I get a ding, like I think right then, that might be better than holding longer. Sometimes you got to release it just the right time. Sometimes you don't want to be too early, or you don't want to be too late. You want to be right on time. We're out here, dude. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I am almost dead. Oh my god. I leveled up. Heck yeah, I did. Oh, I see. I have a feeling I'm learning how to play against the boss as I go. Okay, let's just... I don't have a lot of health and I shouldn't heal. But maybe I should have. Oh, shit. The Goldilocks of dinosaurs. Yep. This one is just right. This dinosaur is just right. When a boss's resolve bar maxes out, a clean deflect unleashes a bone-shattering counterattack. Oh. Ooh. Oh my. Ooh. Oh my. Let's discover and explore this counterattack potential. Bring it. Bring it, girlfriend. Bring it, girlfriend. Oh, I got chewed up and spit out like you read about. That was a short-lived relationship. Got my ass kicked. Okay, I see. Hold on. Oh my god. Just 1 second. Yeah. I'm trying to find the optimal place for my face. And I'm coming to find out there is no good place for my face. There's no good place. I make myself smaller, okay? Shrinking away. In horror. Time for the bone shattering. But yeah, but you enjoyed it. You know what? I knew somebody in university and her name was legally, get ready for this. And you know, like we weren't dating. She actually liked women. She didn't like me. But we were friends, right? And we kind of got on. Her name was Diana Bonebreak. Legally, she changed her name to Diana Bonebreak. That's when you're taking it. That's when you're taking it back and making it your own. Diana Bonebreak. Can't make that shit up. That's real. That really happened. Those are the times when I was interacting with with developers on the Atari Jaguar, such as Scott Legrand. His name is Scott Legrand, and he was working on a game called Battlesphere. The memory is cursedly good at times. Can't help it. It just is what it is. I love a parade. I got my ass kicked. But you know why? I was playing on my keyboard, and then I realized, oh shit, bro, you're on your keyboard. So then I quick switched to my controller. Right in the middle of a block, I tried to reach down and pick up my fucking controller. It was like a shit show. All right. Okay. Come on. Focus. Your focus needs more focus. I'm gonna be a legend. I'm gonna not be stoppable now. Oh, I thought I could block that. I tried to like time it. I think maybe I have to only avoid him in those scenarios. Come on. Come on. Come on. I want it. I want you to hurt me. I'm gonna call you Diana. I want you to hurt me. Break my bones. Okay, I got 2 out of 10. This is not half bad. Bro, awkward. Awkward! Awkward! Fucking awkward! Come on. Oh, there was number 3. I got you. Got you! I got you, sucker! What just happened, bro? Come on, sucker. This is sucker-free era. I'm in my sucker-free phase. Come on, sucker. Yeah, you make your little... Hell yeah. Believe that shit. Believe that shit forever, for your whole life. Okay, I'm all out of healing, by the way, if you're wondering. I got no more heals. Now I know what that button means, what that number means that says 0. It means I'm fucked. That's my I'm fucked indicator. Ah! Ah! I have 1 health. How you like me? How you like the taste? Alright, I'm just gonna start to go off. I'm trying to use the force right now. This is where I become a legend. I have 1 health. This is legend material. Ah! Trying to be invulnerable in that evade. Okay, I think I've got this. I think I've got this. Nature finds a way. I finally caught that when you said that earlier. Nature does find a way, and I'm currently about to become natural with it. I'm gonna become the natural. If you haven't seen the movie The Natural by Robert Redford, by the way, I strongly encourage that you do. You want to understand why baseball is kind of written deep into the DNA of the American psyche. And if it isn't for you in your sphere, well, that's okay. But a lot of guys have these deep, right all the way up in all the way down in their feels kind of sense of baseball. Baseball is a special sport, okay? It's the only sport where it never, ever ends until, 3 balls, 2 strikes, in the final inning, in the 9th inning, unless it's tied and you're going deep into future, like deeper innings, like, oh, you're in the 30th inning. It does happen, by the way. Baseball or guns, or I leave. Anyway, you should watch The Natural with Robert. I'm telling you, it's special. And if you ever didn't have a thing for Robert Redford, you will at the end. Oh, you will. He's great. I absolutely love him in that movie. It's so special. Bitch, you miss me. Bitch. That's right, motherfucker. I'll see no bell. Time to die. Oh! Okay, the Souls-like gameplay controls are quite good. By the way, I mean, I've been fucking around a little bit. Now I'm getting serious. They are quite good. They are good. I like it. This is a good fun addition. And now I'm dead. I thought I was getting used to it. Apparently, I'm not getting used to it. I thought I was. I felt like I was getting used to it. I felt like I was strong in the pocket, and I was not so strong in the pocket. If first we succeed, if at first we fail, if at second or third or fourth or fifth we fail, well, try again. Okay. All right. I think I'm getting a feel, though. I'm getting the vibe. I'm getting down. It's great. The game does feel good, by the way. And what's more important than anything is the good feeling that you'll have while playing this. It's got to feel great. It has to. tried. I got stuck. Oh my god. I'm trying to get better at the timing. And it's a bit of a shit show for me. I'm timing it well. Oh yeah, take your time. You'll come back and I'll be done with the demo. It'll be so easy. So easy. Oh, that was fast. Way faster than I thought. I'm cheesing it a little bit right now. What Souls-like isn't supposed to be cheesed at least a little bit? He's all like, oh, shit. Oh, yo. Yes, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, good. So I can get him in the middle of a move. I can't get him canceled. What? Hello, sir. Holy shit, is he aggro right now? He's so fucking aggro! Motherfucker! Oh, get out! Okay, that was close. Okay, here we go. How do we go? Slow and steady. Fuck it. Oh, get out! Whew. Get out! I'm all out of heals, by the way. I can see that. That's suboptimal. Get out! Oh. Oh, shit! He got me! Oh, I could feel victory. It was very close. I felt that victory. Very nearly did it. What you gonna do? If I were to go level up one more time, I think it... Let me see. I have 647 health. Let me just go bang a couple more. I'm gonna bang him down. I'm gonna bang this one down. You got banged down. So hard. Bang your ass so hard. Oh, I did level up. Now I got 650. Yeah. Okay, that could be the 3 points that makes the difference. It can make all the difference. Booyah. All right. 653. Oh, you know what? Actually, I can make this almost trivial. One more time, say. Boom. Boom. Get out of here. I died. Okay, I'm curious about how much health I have when I come back. Okay, 656. Yeah, that's fine. This is me just kind of getting a little bit more health overhead. A little bit more health overhead? That's a strange word. Anyway, just level up a couple more times because I see it makes it. Yeah, 662. Yeah, I just do this a few times more, and I'll be at like 700 starting health. I got this idea that I could do some kind of like in-air special kind of attack, like it has juggling. I just imagined juggling. I thought, juggling? Maybe not. All right, so I'm at 664. The minutes. I was at 647, I think, earlier, so got an extra 20 points. That's probably enough to beat this guy, hey? Probably. Probably yes. Probably, I think so. I think so. I feel like if I just canceled him the whole time, no, he can fight through me. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. That is what we're talking about. Bang, bang. Bang, bang on this silly game. Silly, delightful game. Bang, bang. Woo. Bang you down. Bro, keep the dirty paws off of me, bruh. You know what? It really is true. Best offense is good defense at times. Okay. Boss souls you've absorbed will answer your call. Ooh, that's cool. That's a twist. That's a real twist right there. Hell yeah, gang, gang. Gang, gang. Let's just try it. I want to know. I want to know what boss is. Hell yeah. It cost me a little bit, and I'm on a 20-second cooling time down, if you see that. So, guess what? The verdict is in. This game is fucking awesome. I think it's made by an indie company, so they should be the ones that get your money. AAA does not deserve money anymore because of the layoff culture that they're all participating in. Fuck them. Do not support that. Support your indie instead. So buy this game. You need to wishlist it. Okay, like go onto Steam. It's called Dinoblade, and it's dynamite. Hold on, I'll show you right now. Shit. No, that's your daddy right there. That's your daddy Dinoblade. I think they made a mistake. I think it should be called Dino Sword. It's by Team Spino. Let's take a look at these fellas. Oh, and the publisher is they themselves. Fuck yeah. Do it. And then Boltray Games. Okay. Let's just take a quick peek at this, huh? So it's a free demo right now. Like, just get the game, fool. Get the game and play it. Download it. Why not? Isn't it going to hurt you? I don't think so. And then put it on your wish list. Give them a shot, hey? These are the little guys. And the last I checked, the little guys finally deserve to have their ascent. It's time for the indies to rise. And yes, I will follow. Now there's 49. Somebody else follow. Let's get up to 50. Just come on. You have to help the little people. And don't they deserve the money? Instead of AAA publishers keep gutting their own people. After every successful release, they lay people off. That is the new normal. Your reward for finishing a game is getting laid off. Go support the indie. Do you have a conscience? Do you love games? These people bleed for you. They give you everything they've got. Support them. Get them on your wish list. Show them some love. Just do it. All right, so let's continue. Holy shit! So if I, okay, so my character page is apparently accessible by the tab button, huh? All right. Yep, just saying. All right. Oh, shit. Son of a... Sir. Okay, let me get back to the screen here. I'm trying to do things, and then I'm not doing them great. Okay, so, by the way, these things that you're seeing, they're called oxgraph mappings. When I go from keyboard, see that, to this, keyboard, to this, do you see how it changes? That's cute, right? Yeah, like they're getting some of those good details down. That means they're very fluidly able to go between the gamepad of your choice and the keyboard. And this is a PlayStation 5 DualSense. I don't have a PlayStation 5. I just have like the controller. What else are you gonna do? Recently, I believe, I don't know if it was Windows or Sony or a combination of the two, and all power to them, but they got haptics to work on this on the PC. Haptics means vibration, some kind of feedback in your hands when you're doing something, which is quite nice. I haven't felt any haptics in this game yet, but again, it's just a demo. It's early days. It's definitely early days for them, but doing a great job. Let me go into my tab screen, and I'm level 7. I have 179 XP. I have resonance of 87, stamina 87, death count 10. This is super cool. Look at this. Wow, so they have a big old talent tree, hey? Dude, how many points do I have for this? A boss. Oh, I have 1 boss soul point, and it cost me 1 boss soul point. Dude, this is cool. When health is below 15%, parry window widens and damage increases. Oh, I love that trade-off in a game. Slow down your breathing to unleash blows to nearly anyone at a cost of 40 resonance. It sounds nice, but also sounds like when I need it most, I won't have the resonance that I need. By the way, there would be music playing right now, but I'm really afraid that the music might be somehow copyrighted, and I don't want to cause a kerfuffle on YouTube. Heavens no. Heavens to Betsy no. Here, I'm just going to take my silly face off the screen a little bit so you can see some more of the user interface. So Meteor Dash. Ooh. Oh, Daddy kind of likes that one. I think Daddy likes that. All right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go over to attributes. So those are my soul arts, okay? These are my attributes. Dang, this is cool, bro. 50 SP versus 1 boss soul point. There's my swords, and I could probably switch between. Okay, so I've got more than I can get over time here, I see. That's great. And I should get a little more of my face in there. Cure the Exile. Sweet. So yeah, that's my first one. This is a really fun concept, by the way. Path of Exile 2 has their Spirit Walker concept, where you can basically play like a zoo style. Every boss you defeat, you can kind of pull it out. I think up to 2 or something like this, and have them fight for you. Very cool. No, up to 1 boss and then 1 sort of like elite, some sort of elite soul that you've captured. But this is similar, right? You can have like the spirit of, say, Cure the Exile come out and do a battle for you. And the way that you do that is actually with the like the down D-pad on the gamepad. I don't know what it would be for a keyboard, but I'm sure the tutorial will tell you if you're playing with the keyboard. And again, this game is a demo for free on Steam. You just look it up. It's called Dinoblade, and it's dynamite. So go download the thing. It's like 8 gigs. Maybe it's less than 8 gigs, so it's not even going to take up much space on your hard drive to just get it and try it, and then give them a wish list. Follow them. We got to help the indies now. We're at that point in the video game industry where it needs to be the rise of the indies because of the way that the publishing houses are laying off people every time they complete a project. Is they get laid off, and that's just not going to work anymore. That's not acceptable. Or else we have to unionize and become like the movie industry. In which case, yeah, we'll end up making a lot more money. And have a lot more stability and a lot of kind of like preferential treatment that we institute as an agreement between all of us who sort of guild up and become card-carrying members. And that's necessary at this point. But until then, until the strikes are not being constantly busted by union busting actions that are being found illegal in courts of law, yep, yeah, it's all happening. It's all happening right now. And the AAA publishers are responsible for the trouble that they have gotten themselves into. So, yeah, just stay tuned. But for now, just focus on the indies. And then when the law has prevented the selfish from being spectacularly selfish, then you can go back to buying from the AAA publishers. But until that point, don't you dare. Stop it. Don't. They don't deserve any more of your money. I don't think so. They have to be good to their people, the people who make the games for you, who get laid off at the end of every cycle. And then you can give them your money again. But until then, focus on that, 16 out of 20 of the top selling titles are now indies. Focus on them. Focus on all of them. Don't even hold space anymore for the AAA publishers. They need to get their shit together first, and then we can come back to them. And there are a bunch of AAA publishers I quite love. Like, I have a soft spot for Ubisoft, Take-Two Interactive, EA. I worked at 2 out of 3 of those, and I'm quite glad I did, and I loved it, and they're filled with good folks. And even some of the officers are amazing in those companies. Absolutely, yes. So anyway, let me just shut up and power up some of my damage and my health. Ooh. And my resonance? Yes, don't mind if I do. Oh, look, I can go. I think I ran out of some stamina in that last battle because, I won't lie, I was doing a lot of evading. So yes, my dodging. Do you see how I'm indexing on that? Because I know me. I know what's up. When I get nervous, I start evading everything instead of hitting. I do need enough resonance that I can play around with that. And I think getting some more damage makes sense. And a little bit more health. Okay, awesome. Dude, I love this. I wonder what I want to really dig into. It's hard to know until I played a bunch, but I don't usually need to close the... Maybe I do need to close the gap. I tell you what is the cheapest cost? Or are they all 40? That's what we're trying to determine. Right? That one's 30. The Dark Beast Inside seizes my mind as you release a bone-chilling roar. All enemies nearby freeze. That's good for crowd control, but I don't know that I need to worry about crowd control. Maybe I do actually, though, because I've died a few times out there in the wild with multiple enemies. Slow down your breathing to unleash blows to anyone nearby. That one sounds honestly like a lot of fun. I really like this, okay? It's probably a mistake, but I'm going to go with the passive that basically when I'm at death's door, I start having a better chance of parrying and my damage goes up. Like that feels good. Guttural. I've just been given that guttural good feeling. So yeah, man. Awesome. Awesome dude. Awesome dude. Fun. Oh, I didn't even see him. Am I bigger? Wait a minute. Did I get bigger? No. I feel like I got bigger. Am I on crack? I am probably on crack. I'm not really, but in the game, am I cracking out? Did I get... By the way, I see something hidden behind this waterfall. Every waterfall in a game that has some kind of open world qualities or aspects to it needs to have a cave behind the waterfall. Did you know this? Obviously you know this. There's something good in there. It's another boss soul. Like, just... I can, like, level up one more time? I don't know. This game is cool, man. Game is cool, bruh. Boss SP increased. That's exactly what I hoped it was. Just tossing a freebie my way. Well, let's go. Oh, I'm playing with the keyboard again. Oh my God. I really appreciate how seamless that is. But, okay, what do we have here? What about this one, huh? Oh, I need more points to unlock that, I suppose. Like, how many? I don't quite see where it is to do it. Excuse me. Had to mute myself there and do a little cough. I think when I qualify, it'll be lit up. But it would be kind of nice if there was some indicator there of how many points are required. But I imagine it's like 2 to 5, something like that. Anyway, all will be revealed in time. So I didn't really want to have 2 different abilities. I wanted to kind of like lean into just one because I don't want to take on too much complexity. But that is what's happening. So I got to pick another one that's actually within my reach. Blows. Okay. Dark Beast. That one seems... freezing though. I think this one. I think I might like that. I like that closing the gap feel. A chance of steel, beautiful, fierce, and fatal in every motion. Oh no, a dance of. I read it as a chance of. I'm like, really? Some kind of randomness? Some kind of randomness? What? All right, let's take this. I don't tap to activate. tap D-pad left to activate. Ooh, okay. My. Okay, so now my D-pad, like, these are my analogs, of course. That's my D-pad. Look. Boop, 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 boop. Has like the left and the down to do special moves. That's cool. I find that this controller is like manna from heaven for dancing between the D-pad and the analog stick. So great. I find that very easy. This is great, man. Oh, whoa. Is it nighttime now? Wait, what? Or was it always? Is time of day happening in the game? Or did they do like a little trick when I came out of that area where they're just like, you know what, let's just fuck around and change the skybox? Did they do that? I don't know. Maybe. I think it's cool. Anyway, I'm very happy with the game so far. I think as demos go, it's wonderful. It does have that indie feel. Like, it doesn't feel like AAA, but thank God. I'm not looking for AAA. I'm looking for that. It's like AA plus or something. It's great. And it's a free demo. Just go get the demo. It's called Dinoblade. Whoa, bro. Oh, they're down there. They know I'm... Okay. Obviously, I'm going to get a running jump and run. I'm going to get a running start and jump. What am I trying to say? Are you following me? Does it make any sense? Okay, that's cool. This is delightful. I love the conceit of it. The kind of the silliness of it. Wait, who dat? Oh, yeah. Come get it, girlfriend. Come get it, girlfriend. Wait, I missed him. Booyah. Oh, did he just shoot me? Bitch! How dare you? I guess dinosaurs can also shoot bullets, eh? Talk about dino bullet hell. I thought it was only melee, brah. Brah. WTF barbecue, brah. Yeah, let's take a look at this water. Yeah, man. I like the level design. I like that I have a feeling of openness, but it's also constrained, so I don't really feel like I would get lost, but I feel like it's open. Here come the pain! Oh, hell yeah! Ow! Whoa! Wow! I knew that I was supposed to heal there, but I got more distracted at trying to do time. I got more consumed in trying to do one of these guys right here. I'm really trying to get the feel down. It is grokkable. Like, it makes sense. It feels like a learnable system, and the timing it's not awkward. I just need to get used to it. I'm the kind of guy when I'm playing where, like, regrettably, wait, like, who be tripping right now? Who tripping out in the game, brat? But I warm up more slowly, but then I heat up real good. Like, it's to the point where I can kind of go for a couple of hours without getting hit, and it's like, but it's a bit of a slow going at first until like I really lock in, and like, dude, I gotta lock in like crazy. So maybe what I said is too bold and it's not true, but I think it can be true. I would go for a couple of hours without getting hit. Like, you get all the movesets down, all the animation frame timing. It's like you just start to work it over. That's one of the great joys of Souls-like, right? Am I right? One of the great joys is that when you get truly dialed in, like the human-machine interface part of it, like the controller and the game, like you do become one. Like you lose it. You lose your perspective of being outside the world playing a game and you're just in it. So like a really good Souls-like delivers that feel, and it's a great one. Get your ass, get over here. Get over here. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh, I got spanked it. I got spanked it hard. Cheese, bro. Cheese the hell out of that. guess he was kind of like an elite. Level 9. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Yeah, it's got good feels all over it, man. You can download it for free on Steam. It's called Dinoblade. I have no idea who's here and not here. It's probably like just a couple people, but hey, if you're here and you play on Steam, go get it. Go get it a shot. It's free demo. I think you'd be happy. I am. Okay, so I'm at a point where I think wonder if I can like fall down and do an attack on the down. I can't. That was nice. I mean, I didn't time it right, but it felt good. You know? It did feel good. I was wondering about that. You know when they give you the opportunity to fall for the first time with an enemy below and you're thinking, I should try to attack it on the way down. I should try to Superman that. And yeah, it worked. I just didn't line it up right, but it did work, which is nice. And down. Oh, did I hurt myself? Shit, I hurt myself. Well, that's what the heals are for, after all. Okay, sorry, I'm moving around the camera very erratically. I don't. With games like this, when I'm streaming, I try to actually slow down like the rotation rate so that it's less. Like that's a lot, right? I try to I suffer through a slower turn so that it's more watchable. So I haven't done that on this though. At some point I might do that. I don't know how long the demo is for. It's probably got a couple of bosses, right? Like maybe one more boss. Like this is the last part of the demo maybe, hey? I don't know. Like I got a taste. Oh my god, he's got a big ass mallet, y'all. Hell yes. I gotta try to get his timing down, you know? He's not even a boss. He's just an elite. God, that was so cool. That's really cool. Okay, so this concept is, I think it's valid. I think we've just validated by this concept. I think it's cute. I think it doesn't take itself too seriously. I think it's got good Souls-like feels. I've experienced little, if any, jank whatsoever. There are a couple of visual imperfections, but last I checked, nobody gives a shit. Do you give a shit? I don't. And the sense of place, right? The volumetric effects of this fog here, like it's all working for me. It's working great. Damn, I feel like I need to take a break and get some food. I'm hungry. I've been gnawing on this twice-baked potato, but I don't know if it's enough. I don't think it's enough. But let me press on and see if I can find the edge or end of this demo. But you know, suffice to say, I'm quite happy with it. I think it's really good. I think it's great. No, I'm not playing it the best, but I can tell. I think I can tell I can get a lot better. I can feel it, right? Like there. Oh, God, son of a gun! I was so close to death, bro. I had like one piece of health. Oh my God, I died anyway. Okay, so they're little, but they pack a punch. I'll tell you what. I wasn't expecting to get my ass handed to me by them. I thought they were going to be like cream puffs, but holy shit, did they bite hard. You know, I made this coffee and it was out of a French press. And the French press, a French press is great when your cuts of the bean are not too fine grained. Like they need to be coarse, or else you get a lot of it in your mouth. Yeah, that's one of the problems. The cut that I have, I don't know, I'm saving here for some reason. The cut that I have of coffee, like the coffee ground cut, is it's for a French press, but I don't think so. I don't think it's quite for a French press. Ugh. My God. Probably more for like a mocha pot, actually. Which reminds me, I need to get a mocha pot, bro. I need a mocha pot. French press is nice. It is. It's really nice. But it does require coarse grains. Otherwise, honestly, it's a bit gnarly. Like I got a bunch of grounds in my mouth. That sucks. But okay, I'm gonna take my time now. I really enjoy this, by the way. I don't know if you can tell. It's really neat. It's got great controls, eh? Shit. I really want to block him. I'm gonna try to block him, okay? Don't laugh at me if I fail my parry or my counter. Try again. I can do this. I think I got the attack pattern down. Let's find out. Oh, okay, I got the second part, but not the first this time. Shit. You know when you defeat an elite in the game, it feels really good. I hear like hella crazy sound going on. I like it, man. I like it. I think depending upon the price point, it's a purchase. Definitely like a purchase for me. Okay, so do you see how I took them down relatively easily? Do you remember that last set of 2 or 3 of them? Right around the corner here to the left? Remember that? Well, that's the way I thought it was going to be. What I just did back there is the way I thought it was going to be with them, but like, hell's to the knob. Hell's to the knob, right? So I'm going to have to try to take them a little more seriously. I didn't know they were going to be like fucking my shit up so hard. Oh, wait. Messing my performance up so much. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, oh, interesting. I don't have enough resonance. If I kill someone, I'm going to get resonance like yeah, I'm respecting them. I'm backing off. I'm like kind of taking it seriously this time. Like, I haven't taken any damage, but, you know, the last time they just worked me over, like, I got ragdolled by those little guys. It was ridiculous. But not this time. So I do hear that they have spatial audio in the game, which is great. Come on, Greg. Oh! Different moveset, more subtle. Oh my gosh. Dude. This guy's brutal. This guy right here, he's like Mighty Mouse in the MMA. You know, like he's like freaking Mighty Mouse. He looks like not so much, but then punches your skull into the next dimension, and you definitely don't love that. Okay, so I see over here. Oh, I thought I saw. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, I need to find like a save point. You know what I mean? This is a really solid demo. I'm really having a good time. Wow. Oh, I don't have enough, shit. You know what? Resonance is really important. I'm learning a thing or two. Jerk. Oh, I'm juggling it. Dude, that was dope. Did you see I was juggling? So I think with some of the enemies, you get them kind of in a bit of a chain, like a juggling chain. That's quite nice. So I was healing myself up too. Heal myself up too. Not enough health to work with. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I feel like I want to go up here, but I'm probably going to regret it. I don't think it's probably even a place I should be going. Right? No, it's not. See, this is me exploring the space in too robust of a manner. I should just realize that's just sort of an area that is between one area and another area. Don't go in there. Don't be silly. It's a demo, brah. Okay. I have a decision point here, which is always kind of fun. Yep. Nice. Really nice. Can I, like, shoot laser beams down at them? Interesting. So, yeah, right. Interesting. I'm going to go the longer way around. I think this could be a mistake in terms of where they want me to go. But if they've got the demo sorted out, either way is valid. So let's find out. I hear something, but I don't see something. Oh, there it is. Okay, did I get him? Is there anybody else? Okay, I need to remember to click down on my R3 button. Again, I'm playing with PlayStation 5 DualSense controller on my PC, and this is it's a free demo on Steam. It's called Dinoblade, and it's dynamite. It's dynamite. Oh my god. Did I do that or did he do that? It seemed like a hot mess. Okay, I'm level 11. Okay, one thing that you can't see as well because of the way that I'm taking up the screen is my health and my SP, I guess it is. And yeah, whatever that other meter is. I think that other meter is for building up a combo that allows you to kind of do like a big ass unleash on a counter. I think it might actually be ready for me to use a good counter on. I don't know. I think if I go further in here, it looks like they're both... Oh shit, I was trying to be awesome with it. I wanted to be like, how close can I get? I think I got a 3-on-1 situation here. It feels like 3-on-1, is it? It's probably just 2-on-1. That was on me. That was on me. That was my bad. Completely my bad. No, it is a... oh my god, it's a 4-on-1. Okay, that sucks. Let me pop smoke and disengage. Oh! That's right. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Is there somebody right here on top of me right now? I think there is. I didn't even realize it. Oh my god. This is a hot mess. Am I like fully empowered to beat ass? Oh, I'm in my special ability moment where I have 15% or less health, and suddenly everything I do, like I've got a wider like parry range, and I do more damage. That's cool. Well, you know what? I can tell that I'm in that state. Let me show you real quick what it is. So you see this survival instincts. You see. So when you're in trouble and you're low on health, as a skill that I put into, I have survival instincts, which means I do more damage when my health is low, and my parry window widens. So that's cool. I feel like I'm one hit away from death, though. That's the problem. And I'm all out of an ability to heal. Like, where's that coming from? You know? I think the one thing that I notice in the game that is a little bit tricky for me so far. Do you see? Do you see how I did that? I'm clicking down on R3. That's a standard convention in Souls-likes. It puts a focus on something. Now, is it back there hiding? Like, did the developer put it there in a way, as a way to sort of like pop out at you? Yeah. Probably yes. Because it seems to be waiting for me to get close enough. Yeah, and that's cool. Let me see if there's any other one. Like I'm doing like a left. I'm doing like a... Just stop screwing around and try not to die so immediately. Great. So, okay, cool. I got a little bit of health from that. Apparently when you kill something, you get a little bit of health back. That's interesting. I wonder if there's a way, actually, if there'll be a skill or something where each time I kill, I can like come, and like leech some life. That'd be cool. I don't know. I would like to have a save point. That would be nice. I don't think I have a save point yet. But now I'm getting like my technique that I've always had, right? Like things are coming back to me about how to do a Souls-like properly, which as I move, I'm going through the world and I'm tapping on my R3 stick to detect anything that's there but sort of hidden or at a distance that I don't notice, and that's really helpful. So oh my god, I missed him, bro. Bro. There we go. You know when you don't want to take a chance and you're nervous AF? That's what's up right now. Oh my god, I died. Oh. But it's fairly forgiving, you know, like I have all of my health, which it goes up quite a bit. Each time I level, I get more health. And the abilities that I'm getting along the way feel good. They make a difference. They're real. They're real in terms of their effect on gameplay. Hell yeah, I hit it. Dude, that makes me feel awesome. Nearly dead, eh? I'm so nearly dead. Wait a minute. Okay. Wait a minute. I was almost dead. I had no health, and I finished him off, and I have full health. Was that an artifact of leveling up or of killing an elite? Oh, hello, Skata. How you doing? Right now, good to see you. I am... Let's see. How long ago did you send that? Okay, a couple minutes ago. Not too bad. Not being too rude. I still don't have my sounds popping off when my chat occurs, and I swear, man, that I have that set up, but I don't hear like a little ding. But yeah, it's going well. We're playing Dinoblade. I started off by talking about the UFO situation, like the latest tranche of information was released, and that was disappointing. Surprise, surprise. Not a whole lot there. Kind of interesting, but mostly like disappointing. Then I was talking about mass layoffs, my disappointment in the gaming industry and how bad I feel about what's been happening. A lot of people laid off, man, thousands of people in the last week, thousands. There's only like 40,000 people in the industry. So like you're talking about a massive percentage of an entire workforce that makes like you and me feel good about life, have a great time, right? Like Assassin's Creed, Black Flag Resynced. And so yeah, it's super sad, right? And I was really quite angry about it today. I couldn't hold back, and I even went on to LinkedIn and just like laid into it a little bit, you know. I think all of us are a little bit jaded, the people in the gaming industry, about the lack of protection around people's capacity to have a career. Super flaming, by the way. Watch yourself. Watch yourself over there in Australia. Leave him alone. Don't you do it. We're contractors, though. Well, you know, that's the sign of the times. People get let go, and even sometimes from the same people who let them go say, like, listen, in 3 months, we'll hire you back as a contractor if you want. And then they don't have to give them insurance anymore, you know, like coverage for things like dental, for things like, you know, allowing you to take care of your family. So yes, very often it's contractors now, but that's a function, it's a forcing function that people have been jammed into after getting let go to literally come back to the same company, which is deeply unfair. I'm sorry, there's no reckoning that one other than just to say, like, that's not treating your employees very well. Let you go, reapply 90 days. We'd love to have you back, but, you know, oops, no insurance for you. Don't get cancer. Don't break a bone. So that's kind of the deal. And honestly, I really mean it. Like, I'm an industry insider. I actually know this is what has been happening. So that they're contractors at all is deeply injurious to me as well. Like, because a lot of people are trying to have a career. And if everybody has to try to do all of these hoops and they worry about where the next job is, and, they don't get told up front that there's a duration, well, that's trouble. If you sign on as a contractor, though, a lot of people have a really good time as a contractor. Like, it can be great. If that becomes the new paradigm for having a job in the industry, that's okay. But right now, it's still not in that phase. Right now, for the most part, people are getting let go. Like, if you look at, like, what you were just mentioning there are people who are saying, like, oh, I was really surprised and I'm really hurt by this. So it's like, I'm not speaking out of turn. I was just looking at my contacts on LinkedIn who are from there in Barcelona. I was just looking at it. And yeah, a lot of people got dumped. And it wasn't fair. And that's the entire industry now. The entire industry of AAA is doing that to its people. And I mean, they're ushering their way into the indie rise, the rise of the indie. Yeah. It can be. Sure, it can be. Yeah, no, it can be a really viable way to go about your business, but sure thing. But, ooh, I got to level 12, baby. Level 12, baby. By the way, I think that this shouldn't be called Dinoblade. I think it should be called Dino Sword. Dino Sword. See what I did there? Dino Sword. Yeah, there are lots of ways to build out a project, and like in the last project that I was looking at after the budget for and the staff plan, we had a substantial outsourcing contingent. So yeah, that's right, correct. I think right now it'll be better and better when we get some more. Oh, but somehow Rockstar survives this. And they fire people because they tried to form a union. That's called union busting. It's illegal, by the way, because fair pay for same job is a crime. Yeah. Well, the AAA publishers and the big mega-sized developers, they are ushering in the reform with their injurious actions. They're going to force the reform to occur. They're doing it to themselves. So they don't realize it yet, but at some point, John Galt will revolt. And, well, actually, that point is already kind of right now. Like 16 out of, I think it's something like 16 out of 20 of the top revenue gainers on Steam are indie games. Oops, I wonder how that happened. Maybe because all the AAAs kept gutting their people? Oops, I guess they're going to reform and take all of your money from you. All power to David. All power to the Davids. And long may Goliath fall. Just the way it is, man. You get eventually what it is that you deserve. Eventually you get what you deserve. And what comes around goes around. AAA, baby. Use all your money, babies. And you will live in ignominy for all the people who you let go, who have families trying to live a life, who did all of the heavy lifting for you, who did all the work for you, actually did the zeros and ones to make the game, that you took credit for, that you glory handed. And that's kind of the truth of it. So, long live indie, and may they continue to rise. And that's just the way it's going to be. This is an indie game, by the way. That's not an accident. Not an accident that we're playing an indie game, alright? There's a reason for this season. Wow! Hell yeah, eat that. Oh, okay. So when you kill a hard-to-kill enemy, you chomp them down and you get some of their nutrients. You just like... Feels like trouble. Feels like I'm entering into the land of the crab. I'm gonna try to block him this time. tricky. Tricky. Oh, this guy's so hard to beat. He's so tough. He's way harder than he looks, bro. I'll tell you what. Well, yes, of course. Oh, you want to take credit? Okay, so the person who recommended I play this game is Gaming Malone. And yes, it does have good taste. I mean, listen. Dinosaurs, Souls-like. Done. Let's go. Oh, the dinosaurs carry the sword in their mouth? Let's go! Let's go! By the way, it's got a progression system already. Let's see what we've got. Ooh, I've got more points to allocate. And you know this. And you know that's right. What? Okay, let me pound this up to 225. I'm going to pound that in. Let's get some more health. Like, bro, I won't lie. I need the health. It was a joke because I'm watching as well. Oh, you are actually watching now? Wow, finally. Shoot. Did you finish with yard work, or what were you up to over there in the land down under? You come from the land down under. Okay, so resonance. Okay, I'm just kind of balancing it out a little bit. I feel like I don't have enough resonance when I really want it. I feel like that's true. So yeah, this game is super fun, man. Spoilers. Oh yeah, spoiler. I'm the developer on it. Wouldn't that be cute? Anyway, all right, so I feel like I cleared this area out, and I'm wondering, like, where's the next place for me to go, brah? I have a feeling I've got to go up and across. Like, there's some place I got to jump to and from. Jump from to. From to. To. You wouldn't actually be surprised. This game feels good. Oh, this is the... I haven't been down here yet. Okay, now I see what's going on. I feel like... scaring the shit out of me. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm backing up and I'm taking it seriously. All right. Hell yeah. Feels good. Feels real good. I'm looking for you. Okay, there you are. As far as Creative Souls-like by indies go, this is a great one. I want to give this one a shot. Oh, and heat it up and give you that health back. Bro, that's a fun one. Where when you get that finishing move in and you kind of heal up from it, that feels nice. I won't lie, that feels good. I'm doing that Souls-like scanning technique when I move through the world. I'm like pressing on R3 as I go to try to like pick up any targets to, looking for targets before I see them. By the way, unlike a lot of Souls-likes, you can jump like crazy in this game. I haven't quite figured out how to really rock that yet, but it feels pretty good. I'm just saying. Oh no. Oh my god, I wasted a heal needlessly. Oh no. I was trying to like play around. See? Like that. Okay. I'm gonna run and jump and do an attack. Boom. That's right. A dino with the flaming sword is correct. But like, here's the thing, dude. It feels good. Me happy. Oh, I see. If you look at that meter at the bottom left, still better than Red Dead Redemption or GTA? I don't know. Like, here's the thing, dude. Red Dead Redemption is one of the finest games ever made. You know that? And GTA is too. Sorry, not sorry? Okay. Okay, well, mileage will vary. And I respect your opinion, man. Like, we all have the things that we like or don't like. My nose is itching so bad right now. What is going on with me? What is going on here? Oh, hey. Look, that's going to be a passageway. Hey, I found a passageway. It has to be, no? Has to be. Come on, don't mess up. Give me a secret. Nope, no secret. Dang, bro. Very mediocre if we judge it fairly. Interesting. Okay, so you know what? I never finished Red Dead Redemption 2. Unblockable attacks. Hold on. Oh, it's the boss area. When an enemy's weapon glows, it's unbreakable. Okay, that's important. So, all right. So here's the thing. I love the first Red Dead Redemption, and you know what? They came out after a while when I finished the single player, and it was super buggy but wonderful. Like I saw ladies' heads on horses' bodies, and I saw like naked players, like flying in the air, like wearing like some kind of like bear head or something. Like it had some bugs. Hey, but it was fun. You've not played either? Yeah. The pacing is unnecessarily slow. Gunplay outdated. Jumping. Arthur jumps and falls midair like an idiot. Yeah, I started it too. Graphically and story-wise, it's fantastic. Ah, you got to it. Exactly. I'm right there with you, because I wanted to try to like, point out that the okay. Yeah, I agree with you. Yes. Yeah. I didn't play it all the way through, but I played a substantial amount. And yes, the story was powerful. Like, I think there's some transformative kind of story points in there. Big deal. Good character development, too. But yes, I think what you said is reasonable. It covers a lot of sins. Yeah. Better a good story than an awesome looking game and effing boring, right? So you said, like, if we judge it fairly. Yes. Yeah, I know. I think you're perfectly well. You're well within your rights, sir. Oh. Okay, you ready to watch me get my ass beat? It's about to happen. Oh my God! Booyah! Oh my God, bro! Oh my God! Oh, I avoided that. Oh my God, bro! This is brutal. There we go. I was trying to figure out my block. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. Get out. Stick a move. Heal. Smackaroo, Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, hell yes, bro. Get that shit. Oh my God. Oh, yes. Sort him out. Sort his ass out. Get it. Got it good. Get it. I don't have stamina left. Oh my God. Oh my God. I need to get my stamina back. Come back, stamina. Come on, baby. Woo! Oh, shit. Oh my God! Get out of here! Oh, so close. Oh my God! Oh, all right. So let's see. All right. Really jumped into that, waiting for masterpiece. Like, okay, hold on. Sorry, I missed a couple pieces of this. Hold on. Give me 1 sec, hey? Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to bring it. I'm trying to bring it back. I'm sorry for missing it. Here we go. Wait, not? What? Took the wrong piece. Okay, so what do we got here? Am I showing? Am I sharing? What the hell is going on here? Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to see. Am I even sharing it? I don't think I am. Oh my God, what happened? Hold on a sec. I got to go off. I Man, I made a mess of this. Hold on. There we go. So let's take a look. Let's dig in a little bit, just a little bit to dig in. Red Dead Redemption 2 is meant to be good. Never bothered with GTA. Give Me Alone says, and Scott says RDR 2 is very mediocre if we judge it fairly. Yeah, not played it. Yeah, let me catch up. But a good story, covers a lot of sins. Yes, and better a good story than an awesome looking game. Yep. So, like, if I said we judge it fairly, I see. I'm trying to catch up. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up. Or if we nitpick the heck out of Red Dead Redemption 2, like people tear other AAA games, yeah. Just saying, yep. Malone, unfortunately for me, RDR 2 is just that great looking but boring. Yep. Yeah, it's just that great looking but boring. Yeah, like trudging through the snow in that game, or like even like skinning an animal that you've shot, or like a bear encounter, fighting off the bear, just like whoa, intense, wild, cool, memorable. And then Gaming Malone says, I'm not arguing. I played the intro and never played again. Yeah, fair enough. So I'm just saying that that is one that is constantly recommended to you, right? And you played it, and Scott said, I played it further, but had to give up later on. Rest I picked up from YouTube. No worries, Rick. Yeah, okay. I caught up. Sorry. I didn't want to miss it. Oh, I got to close. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I got to redock my my combined chat feed. Okay, would you please get in there now? Get in there. Come back. Oh my gosh. I think the more I try to make this work, there we go. Perfect. I got it back. 1 second. OBS is an amazing tool, but in terms of manipulating windows and moving them backward and forward between screens, especially when the screens aren't the same proportion, touch and go. I'll tell you that is touch and go. But yeah, and Scott just says fairly, like, not arguing either, but more like debating. Yeah. And it's like a good time for that, right? Because I was just like, I made the conversation space about this stream, for better or worse, probably worse, kind of about like the power and control over the market that the AAA publishing houses have but are losing, and they're losing it very rapidly on account of sort of unfair labor law practices, in my opinion. You see it with union busting. You see it with firing people who were gainfully employed and had had benefits, right? Like insurance, health insurance and dental insurance and that kind of thing. Or like the rights to a sabbatical every 7 years, but then released and allowed to get hired back by the manager 90 days later. And I don't think that is specifically legal. I think that's injurious. I think that there's merit for a class action lawsuit against many of the biggest publishers in the industry. And I think that is probably coming and should come, because I think it is even if there's not a law in the books against it, it's quite deplorable to like fire somebody and hire them back as a contractor just to basically steal their benefits from them. Like, it's quite evil, right? It is a kind of evil. I think we can say that is actually evil made manifest by a headless corporation, right? Like, oh, there's nobody here in charge of anything. We don't understand it. It's just a corporation. Oh, what's happening? Why is everybody getting fired and then hired back as a contractor? Oh, I don't understand it. What does it mean? It's like, yeah, you people at the top hiding behind your corporate shield are doing that to us, and you are debased, and we're going to leave you and hopefully literally quit instead of waiting to get laid off, and reform as indie companies and take all of your money. So yes, I'm rambling again, but that was the point of this particular stream, for better or worse, and again, probably worse, but I think in the spirit of that, we can have some conversations about the merits of games, the merits and demerits, even the ones that most people say, like, this is the best. Sometimes we like to pile on and say, like, a bad thing about everything but, say, Rockstar. And that's probably fair. A lot of times we do have favorites. But we should be cognizant of that. Yeah. Yeah, right. Right. So do I have some more attributes to allocate? I sure do. Throw it right into health. I do love that this demo, this free demo called Dinoblade, is quite well built out. I'm getting to experience. Oh, hi Nitesh, how are you doing? Do you know what we're doing today? We are playing Dinoblade. It's a free demo on Steam. It might also be on Epic Games. I didn't check. And it's great. It's a Souls-like. So basically, instead of running around with a guy constantly dying, you're running around as a dinosaur constantly dying. It's a Souls-like, in the vein of a From Software Dark Souls 2 or Demon Souls or Elden Ring, and it's quite great. I'm quite happy with it. And it is an indie game, so I want to give love to the indies. The demo is expansive, and this is probably the final boss. This is probably the final boss. So if I can get through this, then I think probably we've won. Oh my god, I'm doing it with the controller again. Try to be legendary in space, by the way. I'm trying to stop screwing around and dominating. Like that. I'll try. No promises. No promises. Okay. Woo! Oh my gosh, I'm out of stamina, hey? I just realized I should have prioritized stamina for the boss battle on my heal up. I'm sorry, on my level up. I feel like I did the cheating easy button there on the spot. That's bullshit. Healing. So it's true. Everything I hoped for and everything I Oh shit. Get that heal. Oh daddy. Oh daddy. Is he getting more health? I swear this guy's getting more health. I feel like he's more asking. Oh, I thought I might be able to dodge in the air. I got arrogant and silly with it. Boom! Oh my god. That's right. Come on. He's like a chameleon in a way, but like some kind of amphibian. Oh, he's a reptile. Are they reptiles? I don't even know if I know. I think so. Or are they just dinosaurs? Somebody help me with my taxonomic misgivings. Yep, I deserved that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh, why does my nose have to itch so much right now? Dude. Okay, I'm gonna try again. But hold on, I'm gonna double check. No. I feel like I should go level up again and get slightly more stamina. Like, I would respec right now if I could. Because it's when an enemy's weapon glows red, their attack cannot be blocked. Yep. I got that part. Oh my gosh, I decided to try to start blocking a little bit. Here we go, let's try to block. I'm just gonna do it. Hell yeah. Yeah! That was nice. But I'm still like not exactly, I don't have anything to show for it, My nose is itching at a level that I can't even properly express. Wow. why I itch so much right now. I itch so much. Okay. I do know that I can defeat this guy. Exactly with the way I'm set up right now, it can be done. I got very close. Just 1 or 2 swipes away from winning, so I just need to kind of get my shit together, bro. And that's all. Like, look, if I just let my timers count down, and I do that like 5 or 6 times, he's done. So I'm going to try to play a cheesy game. Probably the smoke. Where there's smoke, there's fire. What kind of... Oh, you mean the smoke in the level? Oh my god, I'm dying right now. Literally, I've never been so itchy in my whole life, bro. Bruh! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, I'm waiting for my stamina to go back up. I'm trying to actually adult this shit, like as an adult gamer. You meant the flaming sword? Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. I love that he's just chilling. You're gonna burn in hell. You're gonna burn in hell. Wow. Yeah, now it's like a little bit more like the way it's meant to be played. I'm just saying, right? Like honestly. Like right? Like I'm like playing like a big boy. Kind of playing a little bit more like a big boy. I feel kind of like, oh, it's big boy time. It's big boy time to play. You want to play? Let's play. Oh my god, unblocked. Oh, hell yes, sir. Oh my god, I need to heal. Right away, bro. Right away! Oh. Hell yes. Get it. Get it. Got it. Good. Oh. Okay, I need to get my stamina back up. I need to stop sneezing so hard. I want to sneeze, but I can't. Okay, that was good. You see what we did? See what we did? You heard? Oh my god. He's gonna die for no reason. Okay, come on. Come on, stamina. Come on, stamina. I need your stamina now more than ever, bro. Boom! Hell yeah. That's it, I got him. Done. Is that the end of the demo? That kicked ass. That was cool, dude. Okay, so summoning skill. Right. Is that the end of the demo? It has to be. It's not. Does this thing keep going? Unbelievable. This game is amazing. Don't threaten them with a good time. Okay, let's take a look. Oh my god, my nose. So, yes, I have another boss point. Okay. I got another boss point. Okay. I think I need like 10 whole more boss points. Actually, I don't quite know what this means. But I can't unlock it right now. I could try to unlock yet one more. Should I do it? I don't want to spend it on that. I would want it at most. No, I don't want it in crowd control either. All right, I'll do it. I mean, I got soul points burning a hole in my pocket. What else am I gonna do? What else am I gonna do with them? Okay, now I'm gonna for once stamina, because I'm all about the duck, and who isn't, right? All about the roll, the evade, all about the what's my invulnerable situation. Okay, so maybe this is it. It has to be it, right? This is a good demo, man. It looks great. It feels great. It feels great. Above all, it feels great. This cannot still be going, can it? Man, what a big demo. Oh, that was fun. That was really fun. Oh my god, my nose is itching so bad. What is going on? My nose knows what's going on with it. I feel like my god, it's out of control. I can't help. My nose is itchy. Okay. We're getting there, man. I don't know where there is, but we are getting there. Oh, what's this? He looks menacing. I want to say. Oh, I know about that guy. He's great. Bro, hero. Bro, hero. Don't you dare. Stick him. Come on. Oh, they stopped me in the air, you jerks. Oh my god, they're getting me stopped in the air. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're talking about. Level up. Not surprised I leveled up. That was insanely intense. That was like a little mini boss episode, I feel. That's cool. So then again, we're just constantly leveling up in the game, which is wonderful. Wonderful. It's full of wonder. It's full of all of that good stuff. Going hard into the paint for stamina. Realized I need it. That's my play style. That's me. That's what I'm doing. That's the right way to play. For me to poop on. For me to poop on. For me to poop on. Triumph, the insult comic dog. For me to poop on. Okay, so what do we got going on here? What's down here? I feel like I'm entering into an area with bigger challenges. Maybe this is the demo end. It has to be. Can't keep going on forever. So good. This has to be the end, right? Oh my god, it's another boss. Are you shitting me? He's using a dead guy as a weapon. That's awesome. I love it. Oh my god, my nose is still itching. The timing is terrible. Oh my god. Heads up. It is a bad time. Tries to do a lot of like aerial play, but like they don't care if you're in the air, they'll hit you. Okay? Yeah, there's no invulnerability in the air. Nor should there be to find you. Should be more only on the evade dimension, but still. Oh, it caught me in the middle. Yes, I feel like that's my bread and butter right now. The best I can manage. Like right in between, every rest is unblockable is what I get. Otherwise, I'm just in repair. Like this. Oh my god, you naughty son of a gun. You dirty dog, bro. Oh my god. Boom. Whoa. What happened? Oh my god. Oh shit! It's what? It gave me like right click, but I'm using a controller, so that sucks. I don't quite know what that means in this case. What does it mean for me to do my job? My job of surviving. I don't know. You've got something to tell me. You've got something to tell me. Good. I'm just letting my timers come back, you know. You know what time it is. Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't have a way to replenish my... Oh, shit. I knew that. I knew that was coming. I knew it. I didn't know. Holy shit. Looks like I can't do the front. Okay. So in that case, I realize extinct. Holy shit. Holy shit. So I realize in this case, sound effects are great today. They're really cool. That when there's an unbreakable situation, I cannot simply just evade it, I don't think, if I'm in the front. Like, even if I'm in an on what would traditionally be an unhittable state, right? Like, if you're in a roll, you're invulnerable. It might not be in this case, in this game, when you're in the front. It's like executing right on top of where you are through the evade. Whoa, bro. This might be more than I can do. I'm gonna press R3 to skip. This might be beyond my capacities. But we can certainly drop it. Death count of 17. Oh, that's so cool. I need to kind of figure out some moveset and whatnot. Got it. Okay, I need to have a lot of stamina for this shit, so I have to try to probably conserve it. Oh, bro. Get out. Oh, shit. This guy's intense. It's doable, though. Like, I can tell. I'm actually going to put the hang of it. It doesn't feel unfair. It's just very hard, you know? That's the mark of a good, of like a good Souls like this. It's hard as hell, but you can't learn it, and you can get better. And that's kind of all you ever ask for in a freaking Souls like. Oh, holy buckets of bolts. I wish I could go through his legs, but I can't. So, oh my gosh. So what I've noticed is it looks like I'd love to be able to slide through, and like if I could just like, he's facing me and I could slide under when his leg is up, that would be nice, but I can't. There's a cylinder there. I know. All right, let me take a quick fiver because I'm at almost 4 hours. 4 hours and 6. I think I can probably beat this guy. I might need a little luck. I don't know if I'm leveled up enough to do it. But yeah, it should be possible. If I get the moveset down, it should be all right. But it's pretty challenging. Okay, give me a couple minutes. Am I showing my game capture? I'll show my game capture. And then that means I can more gracefully set up my timer so you know when I'm coming back. It's nice to have you. It's a fun hangout. I will be away, by the way, for a few days. I got to leave, do some things, come back, but I won't be around. I might try to do a couple of live streams out and about in Vietnam, and that might be a fun change of pace. I haven't quite figured out which platform I'll do it on. I may do it on YouTube or Twitch. I don't know. If Rumble has the ability, that might be fun to try. Maybe I just go in and out of all of them. I know that on the Discord channel that we have set up, let me quick share that, by the way. On that Discord channel, we have you'll see when I come on. It might be helpful. Maybe. Give me a sec. I'll quick throw that up on the screen. It can't hurt. Okay, let me get in there. Okay, hold on. Hold, please hold. Okay, invite to server. Okay, so this is just this is going to go out in triplicate, I think, which is super obnoxious. Oh no. Bro, I clicked the wrong thing. That's what this is all about today, by the way. That's what this was about. So some people might have gotten a little bit more than they bargained for. I might not even be done yet. Kind of a bitchy mood today. Kind of like a bitch man today. Kind of a little bit unhinged. There's been a lot of layoffs in the game industry, and that's my career space, so it makes me feel bad. for the folks who've been recently let go. It sucks. Like thousands of people in the last week. Thousands. Fuck that shit. Especially when a product comes out and it's really good and they just balance their books by laying people off. It's no good. Anyway, I'm going to throw up a timer. I'll be back. I promise I'll be back soon. Once again, just to be clear, I'm grateful that you're hanging out with me. It's fun to do it. So, hello, timer. Where are you? Here you are. Okay. And start. Count it down. Count it down. Maybe I'll just let it run once so you can have something to look at. Watch me get my ass kicked. If I insta-win, that'd be hot. That'd be so hot. Well, he kind of comes slowly, doesn't he? This is actually kind of interesting to watch. I'm catching the beat here. Go on. All right, well. Okay. All right, then. All right, then. I hear you. I hear you. Boom. Let's go. Okay, this is my glorious moment. Press R3. All right, let's see what we can do. I see. Love it. Okay, all right. Okay. Heck yeah, brah. Heck yeah, bro. I see. Okay, well, I haven't taken any damage yet, so that's good, right? Isn't that cool? Oh, well. I haven't taken a damage yet. No, that's exactly what I'm trying for, Brad. That's the shit. That's the shit. No damage taken yet. Yeah. That's the way. This is something I can do. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, that's the advanced moveset. Do a thing there? I don't even know. Did I do a thing? Oh! Bro. I'm screwed. I'm already quite screwed. We can safely say trouble. Big trouble. Big trouble. Big trouble. Okay. We're not done with this yet. We're not done with this yet. Yes. Correct. Okay, we got it. Oh my god, bro. It's hardcore. You're hardcore with this, buddy. You had such a good bit. Oh, I knew better than that. I can do better. I can do better than that. I think I can do better. I should be able to do better than that. Oh, and that's what I was hoping for. That right there. Come on. Stick in me. Oh my god. Oh, I don't have a lot of stamina, you know? I'm trying to get that stamina back, bro. Help. Oh, I'm in trouble. Yes. Shit, that was a bad choice. I know a lot better than that. Alright, I need stamina. Come back! Oh. Come on. on. Where is my stamina, bro? It's like nowhere to be found. It's on the counter. This sucks. How am I supposed to do it? This is not looking good. Given that I have 1 health. Shoot. That was cool. I think I realized that my stupid, hold on, that my stupid counter thing up here is in the way, which is lame. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's try again. Try again. What's the worst that happened? I roll too much? I probably do. I probably do, Emilio. I don't think you're necessarily wrong about that, bro. But in a Souls-like against a boss, rolling is life. Typically, in a Souls-like is life. And you're invulnerable when you roll. So if you time it right, you can't be hit. If you time it right. But just the same, you might be right. I mean, I actually can't beat this boss right, so I can't beat that right now. Shit! I lost a lot of health on that. And I haven't even gotten to the second one. Maybe I should try blocking more, right? Blocking. Oh, maybe I should put more blocking in, alright? So, if I'm not rolling, what else am I doing? I could be blocking. You might be right. Let me see what I can do. Oh my god. So is your recommendation that I maybe try to do more blocking? Because I haven't been trying to parry or counter much at all. Which maybe that really is the difference. So let me give it a shot, okay? I'm gonna try to do. Just gonna think about it. Half the time, instead I'll try to block. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna try to, like, that's with the LB button controller. So basically, I'm just gonna try to block. I'll just give it a shot. Okay. I'm still gonna try though. Death count 22. No shit. Now, anything like that, I can't actually avoid. I can't avoid anything with the white fire. Like, I will get hit, I can't block it or deflect it. So, oh my god, tricky. There's a block. There's a block. So, this might be right. Yeah. Exactly dead on. There's another block. Yeah, I think you might actually be right, Emilio. Did you see that? Do you see that? No, you're right. I feel I need more patience. Dude, words to live by. I always need more patience. I never have enough patience. I guarantee you that's a fact. Are you talking about my life or are you talking about the game? Or is it the same? So, yeah, so basically as soon as I started doing some more timed counters, I find that I am probably having more stamina. It's just, I get nervous about trying to like block because if I miss, I get hit. Versus if I roll, I can roll again. But if I miss blocking, I get hit. So I guess that's my hesitance. But ultimately, you do probably have to be right about that. So again, I'm gonna try to mix in a bit of both. But when I roll, sometimes I feel like I need to get into that invulnerable evade phase. But a bit of both. Let me try to mix it. Let me try to do this in a complete manner. So I think you make good sense. Oh my goodness. tried to evade and I couldn't do it, bro. Woo! Holy shit balls. Hell yes. Hell yes. Positive step actually there. I think that's good. You know what drives me nuts? When I look over at my interface on the screen and it's not centered, it drives me crazy. It drives me nuts. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so I think your idea, I can't stop. Your idea is really solid. I think with this information, I might be able to get that. Oh my god, it was a total waste. Like nuking with all of my special abilities, which probably is a good idea, hey? Actually, that's pretty solid. It's a solid plan, I feel. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Okay, there we go. I got him like maybe 3/4. 2/3. More like 2/3. Oh my gosh, I tried to avoid him, but I could hardly do it. No? I hardly do it back. Oh! No! Heal! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Whoa! Oh no! Probably start putting some hits on, right? Focus. You see, I just hit for 666. Awkward. Awkward. Yeah, I'm trying to block as much as I don't want to. Oh shit, that was unblockable. Son of a gun. Son of a... Oh! Tricky one! Okay, that was solid. That was solid. Let me try to block again, okay? Shit. Trying hard. Got it. Hell yeah. Oh, wait a minute. That's how I get my special abilities back. Okay, I figured that's helpful. You were wondering what happens when it fills up the yellow line. Basically, a super powerful counter technique. So basically, once that gets up there, if I block it when it's in that state, I think I do like super mega good, like a good attack damage. I think there was some kind of pop-up that told me about that earlier. This is, by the way, this is the skill check. This is the end, I think, of the demo. So if I get this done, I complete the demo. It's... Ooh. All in all, I'm going to say the game is excellent. Let me just adjust the decibel level here a little bit. Give me just a little bit, not much. Because I saw it dip into the... Sorry, spike up into the red very briefly, and I want to try to keep the sound sweet if I can. Let's try it again. I think, yeah. Oh my God, my nose is, this is the itchiest my nose has ever been. I think I must have some kind of allergy right now. Something I ate earlier, I don't even know. It's driving me nuts right now. Yeah, I think I must have eaten something that I'm allergic to. You're watching me melt in real time on screen. You're welcome. Enjoy. Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude. Let's go. Enough of delaying the inevitable. Dude, that sucked. I don't like how he can adjust his attack in midair. That's bullshit. I feel like a restart is in order. Like, seriously, that's bullshit. Is there a restart? Do I have a cheeky restart? Well, once I start down that road, it's bad, because I'll always be trying to restart every time it goes poorly. I think between his phases, I get a refresh of health ups, by the way. Damn it, I tried to time my block there. Oh my God. Oh, I do that a lot. I get into that trouble, you know? I get into that real trouble, Brad. If I block him, I get SP back, which I'm not doing a good job of, honestly, right now. I think I can do better. I think I'm not gonna get through this particular situation. I'm not doing my best. I hope I missed it. Timing is a little bit tough. Oh, I know. How about this one? All right, focus. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, dead. Nearly dead. Oh, okay. I'm trying to double down on my timed counters and some of the... I think I should go off the sound. I hear a sound occur, and I should maybe... No, that's not a sound. That's like an unblockable. That's the sound of an unblockable coming in. Oh, God. Okay, I've died 25 times. Alright, so that was productive. That was a productive day at the office, no? Oh. Stupid if my nose weren't itching so bad right now, bro. It's crazy. I'm suffering right now. It's crazy how much my nose is itching. Dude. Got it. Got it. Great. Great. Oh my God. I got some damage on him during the cutscene. That was hot. Oh, ridiculous. Got it. is unfortunate for me. Pretty much out of health. Oh my god, getting racked. Racked! Woo. Oh my god. Wow, he's hardcore. He's tough. Oh, I do that every time. I see him do a move, and I try to jump. And I'm trying to do like a heavy attack in the air down onto him because it's like a 4x hit. Like it's a 4x heavy hit if you can get it unleashed on him from the air. That's what I'm doing, but the problem is I keep putting myself into a getting hit state. I keep thinking errantly that I can be sort of invulnerable in the air when I'm coming down for the heavy, but it's utterly and completely untrue. So I stop doing that. I'll try again. It's fun. It's super challenging and super fun. Like I don't feel that it's unfair at all. It seems completely reasonable. Like the failures that are happening here are mine, and the learning that is occurring is happening. So yeah, I'm happy. I can't even see where I am right now, bro. Okay, I need to like start circling around him. That's what we're looking for. Something more like that. That. Nope. Focus on the block. Focus on the block. Oh, good play. I tried. There it is. Yeah, baby. There we go. Yes. Better. Moderately better. Boom. Big hit. Big hit. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. Okay, better. A little bit better. Now let's see, do I have the same amount of health or do they get like a health up? Oh. Yes. Hell yes. Yeah, that's helpful. All right, good. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Oh no. Okay, I need to, if I can figure out how to block those, it's like done. Yes, I did it. Oh shit, that was helpful. Wow. Ooh, yeah. I'm in a bit of a compromising place in my life. Block. Looking for a block. Got a block coming in. Shit, I tried. Couldn't quite do it, man. Let's do dink and dunk. Oh no, I did that thing again. Bro. Oh, okay, that's my last health. It's gonna be a real problem. Okay, I got a block for life. Got a block. Ooh, couldn't do it. Yes. Better. Okay, trust the process. Did it. Awesome. that right in the face. Woo! 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 Yes. Boom. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Boom. Ooh. Okay. He could be in his final ulting. He could ult the shit out of me at any moment, so I don't even know. Feels like an ulting situation. Oh my god. Oh my god, he did it. Naughty. Naughty, naughty, naughty. That was close. We're way closer. I got that fundamental beat down, no problem. Okay. Yeah, should be alright. I think it should be alright. That's right, you son of a gun. Take it right and kiss her. Ooh. Spoke too soon. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Wow. Sucks. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Wow, that feels cheesy as fuck. I feel like I avoided that, but then clearly did not. Maybe I need to stay closer. Maybe my punishment is stop getting so far away. Yeah, I think stay closer is, or else I get my punishment. Go. Boom, there we go. Oh, I did it again. That's like the way that I fail, man. That's my Achilles heel, is that jumping shit. It's good when it's good, but when it's bad, it's real bad. Almost to the point where it's not worth it. That right there, that's the only time it's any good. When he's not even remotely close. Heal, heal, heal. Okay. I don't think I'm... If I'd come in here with 3 ability to heals, that might have been good enough, but... Oh my goodness. Ooh. Brutal. No, we're getting there. I think I'm getting there. Yeah, I basically have the beat now. Got it. I feel like I have this. Yes. Oh, nope, 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 nope. There's a chance of that to happen every so often, and then it's real bad when it does. It's not often enough to be something like yes, 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 yes. Okay, so there might be. All right, I need to get my stamina back now. Here we go. We're patient. Oh, okay, we're trying to be patient. I would be healed. I hate to have to heal, but you gotta do what you gotta arrogant. I thought I could do more with what I had. More than was possible. Oh, I thought I was on him for a second. That was almost amazing. Ooh. Get out of there. Damn it, I knew that was going to happen. What is the way in which I have to detect that occurring? How do I avoid that? Got it. There we go. That's the shit. That was expensive stamina. That's okay though. Worked out. It worked out. Oh, that didn't work out. I wonder if I can figure out how to make that my friend. What that is right there. Might be a way to make that my friend. Yes. Come on, get the block on, baby. I'm in trouble, man. Let's be honest. Trouble is real. Oh! Got him. At least, unless he goes into his alt form. No, I think I just got him. Ooh, that was tough. Damn, that's got to be the demo. There's no way it goes on after this. It's got to be the demo, right? Got to be the demo. That was close. I didn't have a lot of life left. Does it keep going? No way. That's got to be the end, bro. That's crazy. I think I'm moving forward past where I was, right? Right. Try breaking it? Oh, look at this. I went by it, and it's got something that says try breaking it on it. Do you see that on the screen? It's fucking adorable. Hell yeah. But wait, is there a way for me to level up first? Oh, I got 3 boss SPs. Yes. Survival instincts. On God and God. Ooh, refuse death once, sending your ground at 1 HP, or standing your ground at 1 HP. All right, that was sweet. So that's the second tier of what you can have. Ooh, that's worth saving points on. 1, 2, 3. But I should take one more just to do it. So I have 4 charged up and ready to go. So what is this one then? This is the dark beast inside you seizes your mind. Huh. I mean, if that works on a boss, that's cash money. LT to roar. Oh, LT to roar. I don't think I do use LT for anything yet. Well, that's cool. Nice. Nice. Okay. What? All right. Okay. I'm always low on stamina, and that's really just due to my style of play, but, you know, understand where we're weak. Permit it. There we go. Okay. I think that's about right. I think I'll ultimately end up in a parody, which is hilarious. Same old, same old. Oh, wait, how do I get out? You gonna let me get out? Okay, great. Now. Dude. Please wishlist Dinoblade and leave a review on the Steam page. Dude, it's great. So there you go. That's the game. Really good, hey? So good. All right, so there's your game. That's the good stuff. See how many people are even checking this out. Let's take a peek. Oops. Oops. Okay, well, you know, I think that's a game that you would probably love to get your hands on. It's a demoable game. You just go onto Steam and look for that game, Dinoblade. Download it, give it a try. It's like 7.75 gigabytes or something, so it doesn't take up much space, and I think it's delightful. It's a little rough around the edges, but it's a demo, obviously, and it's made by an indie company. So go give them your time, your attention, give it a play, and like the way that it feels in the hand is great. It's like it's a really finely built gameplay experience. It's a good Souls-like. It has enough progression in the game that you can kind of experience what that's like, and it's good. It makes a difference. The boss battles are difficult, but completely fair. So, in the vein of the best of the Souls likes, you go up against a boss who's very difficult, and you figure out how to master it, find its timings, figure out what it'll do when, and just take it down piece by piece until it happens. So that last boss fight was really close, though. The first, maybe it was the first or second time that I fought him, I actually got him down to only about 2 or 3 hits, which is wild. Well, maybe I'm misremembering, but this last one, it was real close. So it's a great challenge. It's super fun, and it's eminently fair. It's the kind of game that's really tough. It's easy to pick up and play. It's very difficult to master, and it's quite rewarding when you get that gameplay beat down, just like any good Souls-like. So there you go. There you have it. I'm at about 5 hours, so I think I'm going to call it for today. I will be gone for a few days. I started off incredibly irritated at the top of the stream, especially by a guy who came in and just, like, I was having a bad day, I'll be honest. I was having a bad day. But a guy came in on Rumble, Gaming God or something, and he just started spamming me. He just had a bug up his ass about how dare I have a gaming category on when I'm talking about like UFO Tranche number 4 on the US website, even though my title said, let me show you what my title said real quick. Oh no, I don't have that now. But it said Mass Layoffs, Tranche 4, Dinoblade. And so I kind of did them roughly in that order. I actually started with the Tranche 4 because I was really curious just to see what is it this time? And it was mostly a letdown. I got really frustrated because some of it just feels like noise. It doesn't feel like it's the best foot forward. But and then I got into the Mass Layoffs picture because I am in the industry, or have been, Electronic Arts, both in Redwood Shores, well, actually San Mateo, even before that. That's the Wayback Time Machine. And then in EA Canada. And then, between those periods of time, I did a couple of internet companies. One was a startup, really made it big, Contact Networks, formerly called Net and Touch. Sort of like LinkedIn before LinkedIn. But, timing is everything. Sometimes if you come in a little bit early, it just doesn't matter. Sometimes the market has to be ready, and it wasn't. And then, let's see, I went over to a cool one called Vertical Net Solutions, which was a business-to-business proposition where you would kind of thread together your databases, and instead of having to go through people to sell stuff, you could just trade goods, almost like a potlatch system connected into the databases of trusted companies. So it's like, oh, you've got the screws, I've got the washers, you give me those screws, I give you these washers, and everybody's happy. And you know what it cost us? Nothing but the cost of shipping. Nobody took any kind of nobody took a cut in between. So it's like direct to business. That was a really fun and interesting company. I still think there's a tremendous amount of power in that. There's a great future in that technology space for whoever figures it out and really brings it to market at scale. But it wasn't quite time yet on NASDAQ for Vertical Net Solutions. At a point, it was the darling of NASDAQ, but it didn't stay that way. And then I went and I got into I went and joined a company that was under the banner of Sega, which eventually became under the banner of Take-Two Interactive. And it started off as Visual Concepts Entertainment. It still is under the hood. It's still got the same DNA. And then it became rebranded as 2K Sports. And so as part of the 2K Sports family, the NFLs, the NBAs, the ones that perennially would go up against EA Sports and typically beat them, absolutely smack them around, like the David to the Goliath scenario there. And then more recently, like during COVID, I was working remotely from Vancouver into a company called Mythical Games Incorporated, and they were actually a really good base game. A lot of people came together, super talented folks from Blizzard, and from a series of other really phenomenal places who are working on like top 10 titles of all time. You know, like the Diablos, the World of Warcrafts, the Warcrafts, the um, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Like we're talking about the best of the best coming together to make a great product. And we did, and it was connected to and very much, uh, uh, how do I say it? So, ERC 17 tokens, the whole like Bitcoin era. So there are a bunch of companies trying to use the base technology behind all of those systems to create a really fantastic, uh, basically sharing system between people. So basically, you have a great thing that I want from the game, and you have it, and we can trade, or you can take it from me, buy from me, or you can give me some kind of consideration. And so it was a really fun ecosystem to be in. And we went from being a small startup to a unicorn worth $1.25 billion estimated. And I don't quite know where that's at now, but it was filled with great people. And 2 or 3 years running, we were considered best workplace in Washington. And by extension, one of the best workplaces in the entirety of the United States. So I actually had that kind of a situation, that scenario at Electronic Arts in Canada. Part of some really good projects with super good people who like kind of put each other first. And, when you have fun making a game, you quite often, if you're very talented, make a great game. You have fun together as a team, you make a great thing. You make a fun thing that's compelling. And so that happened a lot in my career. And then most recently, I came over after BCom Studios, working remotely from Vancouver into Quebec. And Mainbot was my client, and I was the executive producer there. I came over to do that same kind of thing in Vietnam, in South Vietnam, with a buddy of mine who we worked together at the beginning of his career, and he had a number of fantastic exits from the industry, including even out of Oculus after Meta, then Facebook, purchased them, acquired them. And he was a fantastic architect, an engineering marvel, and a good leader. Not perfect, but nobody is. Good leader. I think people really enjoy working with him for the most part. And when you're in a startup, there are challenges, and you do what you can. And sometimes our old habits can die hard. But yeah, I think we made great products. We had a really good time, and that was for a few years. And now I'm just sort of hanging out here online, playing games, chatting with you all, and trying not to get too hot and bothered about the slow drowning of the industry, the gaming industry. But then out of that drowning will come a bunch of new indie companies, and we'll just start the cycle again. But hopefully along the way, we figure out how to do better with unionizing, putting people's careers first. Companies beginning to remember the core basics of a corporation, the core basics, which is, yes, you have a responsibility to your stakeholders, to your shareholders and your stakeholders internally in the company, but also your customer. And last and anything but least, the group of people who you hired to do the work. That's the beating heart of your company. That is the beating heart of your company. And right now we're in a bit of a sad place where AAA publishers get a game done and they lay a bunch of people off. And then sometimes they rehire them as contractors who don't get any benefits and have a very hard time actually, running around with a career that they feel stable in, that their family can feel proud for them to be working at, and a sense of stability. And that's kind of out the door right now. So like this last week or so, there've been an outrageous, an outlandish number of layoffs all over the place. And it's just been, frankly, more of the same. It's been like this for 3 or 4 years straight, with no end in sight, because there appears to now be a culture of post-release layoffs. Like that's become a culture. And the worst part, the saddest part, is the people who are a part of it are taking it on the chin. They're not standing up and letting their voices be heard. So this is me doing that for them because, they're not trying to protect their job and make sure they can go home with the job still, right? Like they're leveraged. A lot of people are scared and don't know what to do. They feel bad when a third to a half of their coworkers get gutted every year after project ends, and they feel bad to be the ones left over, but they're sort of also grateful, and they just kind of like, maybe I got the right stuff. Maybe I'm not the one who's ever going to get let go. Well, you are. You do have the right stuff, but you're also going to get let go. You will, I promise. It's going to happen. So, you need to reform yourselves, either unionize and fight off the union busting, do strikes. You have to, or else you're complicit. Otherwise, you're guilty. You're not doing your part to help the industry be stronger and better at the career level for the professionals in it. And that's a bit of a tragedy to just sit there silently as something that feels criminal and arguably in some cases is transpire. And you're just okay with it as your buddy gets brought to HR and given their walking papers after making a miracle happen on a project that then sells millions of copies. So that even though the product is a big hit, super high Metacritic, lots of money coming in, the corporate system is such that if you have shareholders, you need to show not just revenue coming in so that you're doing more than breaking even, but that you're increasing the rate, that you're getting more, that you're adding value to the stock that they're holding so that you're ever growing. In order to do that these days, pretty much hit the line. Okay, we have hit the line. And so now we have to, pull the companies back and make them private again, or get people to understand that their dividends aren't the only thing that matters, but the health of the company and what the purpose, what the charter of the company is, gets reinforced and maintained so that, when money is made, money goes back to the company. Money goes back into the infrastructure, into the people. And that's been missing. So you don't have to put money back into the company if you gut the people that would be receiving the money as kind of a profit sharing incentive or as a, as the water rises, so do all the boats kind of proposition. Because, you just sink all those boats. You make them go away. So we don't want human beings to be squishy artillery that gets fired away from a company when the war is done, and especially when the war is won. And when you see products coming out with an 84 Metacritic that for all intents and purposes will be one of the best sellers of the year, right, Ubisoft? And you do not have a right to lay those people off. That's scoundrelish. That's what a scoundrel does. Don't be scoundrels. And don't hide behind the corporate shield. We know if you're on the list of officers that it's you doing it. It's not this faceless corporation. It's you. And you're assholes. So stop being assholes. Or is that how you got there in the first place? You stepped over a bunch of people and you're greedy. So try to change that a little bit. And you have to change it from the bottom up because those people at the top, they're getting rid of you because it's a culture now and they can and it's convenient. So you're going to keep taking it. It's going to keep happening. So figure it out, guys. Anyway, I'm going to hop off. I'll be back in a few days. Thanks for hanging out with me while I ramble incessantly. All right, take care. Goodbye.